evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome once again to Toku is Live here on RVTV. How we all doing, everybody? Yes, folks, it's time. You know, we normally wouldn't want to say goodbye to. We normally would love to say goodbye to a show because we're finally done with it, but I don't think any of us want to say goodbye to this one. We don't want this one to end, but nonetheless, here we are. You know who I am. You know who's with me. I'm the Shades.
I'm Spade Ace.
My name's Matty J.
And I'm Easy Rider.
Oh, lordy, lord. What a day. So, yeah, also...
What a day, what a week.
Indeed. Also, don't mind me. I'm also trying to order dinner at the same time as I'm doing this.
What are you ordering, by the way?
Just some Mickey D's. Thank you,
Aha.
Greats.
Hey, simple and filling.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, how
and
we all
there-
doing tonight?
Wait.
Yep, there
There it
goes
is.
Jay Gunn with the gift sub of the day. 5 Get Tier 1 subs to Gotchaman, Car Junkie, Jaina, Devil Pogo Stick, and Fiction Fan.
Nice.
Of course, the minute I open my mouth, I get interrupted from 3 different directions. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
It was not a matter of if, only when Jay Guy would do that.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Look, at this point, I've just come to realize Jay Gime's like a goddamn overeager sniper with that.
Well, he's not the only one. Mario 1 up 2000 just gave us his Twitch Prime sub for 15 months. Thank you very much.
Jesus, 15 months already. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. Always appreciated, my friends. Always appreciated. But yes, we're at the end. It's the KiraMeiger FINALE-THON. Good Lord, this series has been nothing but a fun ride, and it's going to be sad to say goodbye.
Ain't gonna make him like this anymore, that's for sure.
No, they're not. Cyber Rider, I don't even have to have known what show that is. I don't even have to have seen the show to know exactly what the hell you referenced. And to be fair, I made the exact same reference on Discord.
He did.
I
Yup.
totally did.
He totally did.
Well, I mean, come on. We've got the crystal gems going on here. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But we can't delay any more time. The reason why we're starting early, by the way, as some of you guys know, Mildred the Monk's got Geek Watch later on tonight. And just as I am obligated to be here for this show because of how important this tonight is, and the fact that I host the thing, but that's beside the point, I am going to be also obligated to show up for tonight's Geek Watch. I will explain at halftime. So let us not waste any time. Let's get right into it. And for the second to last time, can it make change?
KiraMeiger! KiraMeiger!
You guys know
I'm not the funny guy.
you know we couldn't hear you guys over the transition, right?
Oh, I
Well,
thought
now
the
you just got
transition was
Kira-
done.
Well, now you got just Kirame and my changer, okay?
You got Changer and Mike Kirame.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah.
He's gonna take the idea from us, kill him.
Oh, like we don't steal each other's ideas all the fucking time.
Look, I'm already used to it from Disney and now fucking video game companies. And now fucking WandaVision?
Wait, what did WandaVision steal from you?
Concepts!
It just made you on the same way. Oh, and I forgot to update the SO number.
How?
Oh, add one to the bots counter.
Yeah, there you go. There's our contractually obligated botch for the evening. Let's get to it.
Indeed. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let us get this started and let's see if they can finish this off on a high note. They got a lot of things. They got a few things against them, but they've got a lot going for them. Let's to shine on, ladies and gentlemen. Machine Sentai KiraMeiger, episode 42. In 3, 2, 1, play.
Oh, did we finally ascend into heaven?
Either that or someone spiked Juru's LSD.
Is that a little baby king?
Aw, Chibi King.
Oh, look at him. Bald
Chibi
as the day he
Aladdin.
popped out of his mama.
Guys, anyone in Crystalia ever have hair?
Oh my
That's
god!
adorable.
Wow.
That
Well,
kid,
we were waiting
oh,
for
wait.
it.
That kid stole my gimmick.
All right, series, you better have a damn good explanation for why Juru is pretty much a cut, copy, and paste of the king. I'm watching you. Hey, that's the screw attack from Metroid. That's not
You know what,
original.
boys? Between the Chibi King and Bowser Jr. for Bowser's Fury, we got an art gallery going.
Yeah.
How come Takamichi never used that finisher? That actually sounds like a really cool one.
Yeah.
Because Takamichi, they just kind of forgot about him. Uh-oh.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's Papa, and he's been drinking again.
He's
Dun,
been on the
dun,
day.
Dun 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 dun.
Wake up, dumbass!
Oh my god, we've returned to the beginning of the series.
Oh, I don't mind starting over. Means
They
it doesn't have to
fucking
end.
pulled a Sailor Moon on us.
Sons of bitches.
Again, I'm not seeing a problem here.
Me neither.
Although you gotta love the fact they're acknowledging, oh yeah, Jiru's supposed to be going to school. You know,
So it must
after
be
all
the end of the series then.
after, you know, the couple apocalypse level events that have recently happened.
Even though no one here looks like they actually belong in school. Seriously, you people are in your 20s.
That's a callback to how he helped her out.
I gotta stop dreaming about that sweet, fine, sexy king.
I gotta start dreaming of Genie.
Oh, wait, wrong one. It's a witch either way.
Is there something you want to share with the king and the rest of the class, Juru?
Yeah.
Or do we need to schedule a spot on the Maury Povich show?
Or an intervention?
I don't need to change my bed sheets. You need to change your bed sheets. What? Again, I still just love the fact that, oh yeah, Jiru's supposed to be in high school. As for everyone else's professions, well, the buildings probably don't exist anymore.
Norm!
Because again,
They're
remember,
probably
like,
all drinking now.
what was it, like 10 episodes ago, the Emperor showed up and fucking decimated probably at least 2 full cities worth of buildings?
Yeah, but
Mhm.
nobody remembers that.
Nah.
And no one cares.
Japan's gotten good at
Actually-
rebuilding in a hurry while still keeping things somewhat stable. So to them, it's just another day.
Actually, I'm mean to dust off this old chestnut. Yeah, remember when the Emperor nuked half the city? Oh, who remembers? We do.
Pepperidge Farm does.
Wait a minute, aren't you dead?
Yeah, you got blowed
Twice
up
over.
twice.
Remember?
Oh yeah, Garza saved him at the last second. He's
Oh,
got a bomb! Ba-bomb!
bomb. Monkey. I'm
I'm
going
giving
with
my
the
2
blue
weeks
dress.
I'm giving my 2 weeks notice, right?
Right.
You want to get inside the Emperor? Hey,
Phrasing.
phrasing. And to show up my brother, who I hate for no inexplicable reason.
Piece of shit.
I shall pollute the planet. I shall sign up with Dynatox Industries with Harry Silver.
Wow.
Whoa.
Phrasing. Holy hell, phrasing.
Yeah.
We sure this is a kid's show, right?
Did we enter the Red Room from Twin Peaks? If she starts talking backwards, I'm out of here. The suit burns better. Look. Burn the suit. Burn the suit. Oh,
Huh?
Emperor's got a pimp throne. Nice.
Where's my money, Gaza? Don't make me give you my pimp hand, or as I call it, the third dick.
Oh, fuck. Phrasing.
I put a tack in it. Wait, forget you heard that. Ah. Hey, the whoopee cushion didn't work. Oh, that's good Emperor juice.
Chug, 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 chug.
Whoa!
Damn, Mabushina, you been drinking again?
No.
Have you been hitting the tea bottle again, Mabushina? No?
I mean, yes.
Maybe. I don't
We
have
really
the
gotta
problem
put a
you
lock
do.
on that.
Oh!
Ow!
Good damn.
Ow! Twist the knife, lady. God. Oh my god. Has he been on speakerphone this whole time? I got a crack these kids could crawl out of. We heard that. When you hear the glass, it's the KiraMeiger's ass.
Stone cold. Stone cold. A
Oh my.
bomb.
Is Takamichi still crushing on that violinist?
Oh, who remembers?
Yep. Stop! In the name of love! Stop, or I'll make a protest song about you.
Stop.
Hey, last episodes, I'm getting all the Bono jokes out of my system.
Let's do it. Don't worry, folks. I'm pretty sure he'll be well taken care of.
I mean, you don't slap me nearly as often. Although I truly wish you would keep going.
Wait, you mean like a date? Ooh, 6 Flags over Flushing. Hello?
You're not helping your argument there.
Yes, women are inherently afraid of men asking them on a date, especially in Japan. Wait, would that amusement park even be open during COVID?
Probably not.
Oh, God. Oh, Morton Downey Jr. just lit up a cigar and he blew it down the hall. Oh, God.
Wow, somebody really lit up the dank kush.
Ah, crap.
Man, you guys really cut one. Zombies!
Betcha. Oh, no.
Oh, no. The Jotunheim started The Walking Dead.
Okay, could someone tell Morton Downey Jr. to stop smoking for 2 seconds? Jesus.
Or Roddy Piper's gonna hit him with a fire extinguisher.
Fuck that. We need a fire hose.
Well, there goes that date.
Oh.
Forget her,
Look
Juru.
at her
She's already
eyes.
dead.
And the eyes have it.
Going a little heavy there.
Oh, what the hell, man? I just wanted to ask for directions. Quit running.
Oh, no music henshin. That's a different one.
Hey, I got
Oh,
one
yeah.
of those, only it's, evil. Yeah, I'm wearing my Yodon changer. Because, last night too. Yeah, we're gonna have a full-out zombie invasion on our hands. Don't be anxious. That's what she's been doing for the last 40 episodes.
Don't
It's
be
her
nutritious,
lifeblood.
just be delicious.
Unless Garza unlocks unlimited power, and what are the odds of that?
Ah, so far gone. Or, God forbid somebody splashes a bit of mud on you guys.
Source of the fog, but not John Carpenter's The Fog, sadly. Ah, speak of the devil.
I see you, Curtis.
He really
Ugh.
wants to fuck up the king again.
Ugh. Where's Captain Planet when you need him?
On vacation because of your polluting asses.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You need that Don Cheadle Captain Planet. He'd kick his ass.
Group henshin.
Ooh,
In
stylish.
studio group pension too. Look at that. That's a transition.
Hey, someone got a new mask. Shut up, baby. I know it. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Ha! Try living in Texas for a while. There's nothing but polluted air down here. Oh!
Yeah, no need to apologize, dude. You're the
Oh,
fucking
no fucking
heel.
around button.
Oh, we're jumping right into this.
My God, they're using their power up. We have our Mr. Sparkle.
Sparkle, sparkle. Oh no, sparkle, sparkle.
Oh, fuck no. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Ooh, that's just a sophisticated bitch, please.
Jesus Christ, Garza.
He's pulling it.
Jesus, Garza, you're not Brock Lesnar. Calm down.
That's nothing. He's channeling Christopher Lee in Attack of the Clones.
Oh
Surely
my
you
God.
do better. Nya.
Oh!
Curb
Fucking-
stomp.
Curb
Fucking
stomp on his dick, too.
1 inch
Fuck.
curb stomp.
Ooh.
Folks, this is why the stunt actors wear cups.
He's gonna flash the world? Ew!
I never joke about my work, 007.
Oh, right on the bladder.
Oh!
Ooh,
Ow,
he's going
my
to be feeling that for a
pancreas.
week. You know, if you really wanted your emperor to show up, Los Angeles.
He just farted in that chair, didn't he?
Let's say,
He
why do I get the
definitely did
feeling?
now.
Why do I get the feeling while they were switching, Drew was just sitting there and Garza staring off into the distance?
Seriously, if you wanted wall-to-wall pollution, Los Angeles.
Ah, there's good old Dick Tip.
Oh yeah, dick tits or turkey tits or tater tits.
As opposed to any of the other times?
Ha! We'll teach you to use that bomb, Carangela. Wait, you didn't use that bomb. What's it for? What the hell? John, get a certain button ready.
What?
Team killing fucktard?
That's a fucking Hail Mary is what that is.
Oh, right in the face, too.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit this one for that.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Hey!
Whoa, watch it, pal.
Oh, you
Hey, I know
fuck
she's evil, but you don't
up.
hit a girl.
Ooh, Garza giving no fucks.
No chill.
Hey, Emperor, you just been dethroned.
Bum,
Yeah!
ba, 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 bum, ba, ba, bum.
Here's something we haven't seen in a while. A general just subverted the big bad.
I
Hail
fucking
to the new
love
king,
it.
baby.
This feels so much better.
Dude.
All right, this show just got a bump up for the swerve.
Emperor Yodam is dead. Is anybody what the fuck he's talking about?
Oh, shit.
Unlimited power!
Oh god, why does he have to look sort of like what's his name from fucking Ghost Ager? Oh
Hey.
god, what's that fuck?
Barajira?
Barajra, thank you. I know he's not, but it's giving me Barajra vibes.
I can see it.
Hey, if you're not a fan of Ghost Ager, you just got he's a heel,
Guys.
boo him.
He's doing it better, okay?
Yeah.
He absolutely is. I mean, for one thing, he's not fucking villain hopping.
Yeah.
But oh my god, this is actually brilliant.
So that's why he kept Carantula alive. Sure, you might betray me too anytime, but this sounds interesting.
Ooh.
Damn
It's
it,
okay, I did it
Carantula.
so
After last week, I thought you were cool.
it's okay, I did it so I can paint more.
Ah. The Emperor's reign of terror is over. Let my reign of terror begin!
Holy shit.
Whoa!
Wow. We're only 4 episodes. We're 4 episodes away from the end of the show. I think they got this.
You want to tell them, or should I?
John, you want to tell him?
I think they'll figure that out on their own.
Juru, snap out of it! What? Juru, hundreds of people just died! Whose side are you on?
I don't care. It's Bullet Club. They're fucking everything up. I'm marking out.
Oh,
Tarantula won't let Takamichi join.
Oh no, a kick to the shins. I can't possibly summon my mecha.
Oh, come on. People survived thousands of Ric Flair or chop blocks. You'll be fine, Silver. I quit being a wussy.
Darn, if only I had one of those. Oh wait, I
Oh!
don't need it. Oh, so much for Shark Train.
Did he just vaporize him?
You know what? I'm
it's
pretty
not-
sure this is going to be a one-way trip to Suplex City, and I've just been asked to make the rice. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's force slamming them. Apparently, he's played the
Up and down
Force
and up and
Unleashed.
down.
Oh!
I think they're regretting not having a combining mech now.
Time to call in the big guns.
Gotta have to at this point.
Well, looks like the only one who can stop him now is his brother. Maybe. Wait, you recognize that form? From where? Hmm.
Oh god, here we go.
Ah, it's
All
that
right, never
secret
mind.
technique
About
you've
10
been
minutes.
saving
Let's
for
finish this
just such an
episode.
occasion, right? What the hell?
Oh, I think he got cock blocked.
That's not it. That's not what he drew.
And it ain't gonna matter at all.
Chainsaw sword!
Yes.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
Oh shit!
Who said it was his secret technique?
Fooled you. Oh yeah, by the way, who said that was black time?
Oh.
Oh!
Drew his own demise.
Good night, Gracie.
That chainsaw sword is actually kind of cool. It's way cooler than one certain Power Ranger show that will remain nameless.
Mm-hmm.
What the?
Oh.
I have several
Oh.
questions. Oh no! So long, suckers. Ah!
Meme challenge.
That was creepy.
Holy shit.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
God damn it, Tarantula. One
At least
fleeting moment of
Silver's.
coolness, and it's gone.
You know what? You know what? At the very least, Silver's is breaking his back and making him humble.
Yeah.
True.
Give him
Like
that.
like you should be doing with a certain rapper.
Oh, believe me, we roasted him on Friday. You have no idea.
Yes, kiddies, the king might be dead. Garza's powered up to his ultimate form. Hundreds of people probably laying in the street dead. Let's dance.
Jay Geim, consider it. We got to wait till the thing finishes up first.
All right, we're going to stop it there since we're already going to be watching the next episode. And yeah, I think this button's more
Yeah,
than...
Anchorman, please.
Yeah.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I mean, that got out of hand fast.
Ooh.
Boys, fuck that noise, Jesus.
Oh.
We have a usurpment of authority at the top, at the big bad department.
That is something
Powers
we've been...
got fucked up.
You know what's funny? We've been asking for that for years now from Sentai. So you're like, yeah, you've built this guy up. Make him the fucking big bad already. Alright, Hisarakawa, you're a fucking genius.
Damn. Yeah. Let this be a lesson for you evil geniuses out there, you evil emperors out there. Don't let strange people inside you. Phrasing.
Both Garza's out.
And let's be real. There's 3 episodes left.
Yeah.
We're gonna see 2 episodes of apocalyptic bull stuff. That's gonna be amazing to watch.
No, what I really liked about this
man.
was Garza played the long game.
He did.
You always had a feeling he was up to something, but he played the long game.
You know what's crazy? Easy, you're gonna get this. He played an MJF.
He did.
He absolutely did. He let everyone run the game. What he was over there going, all right, all according to Keikaku, and then We just saw Chris Jericho through a table, and that's pretty much the Sentai equivalent of what we just saw.
Damn.
Yep. Or, even better, it's like Garza decided time for plan B. There's always a plan B.
Shing!
My friend, our co-host Shin Tiger Curl said it best. Xanatos Gambit. That's pretty much what it was there.
God damn. And again, another thing about this. This is truly the first time we've seen the Kira Full Go Arrow get nerfed.
Yep.
Again, how often have we seen power-ups and Sentai get nerfed almost an episode later? We had not seen it get absolutely curb-stomped to this level until now.
I mean, in defense of that, though, they don't use it on a consistent basis, and most times it's only for mecha. But no, you're right, though.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't seen it get fucking wrecked this hard yet.
Damn, that again, Arakawa knows the formula. He knows the plan. He knows how this game is played, and he just played it to perfection.
And we ain't done yet.
Oh.
And just think about this. Garza's an inventive son of a bitch.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
those flashbacks you're having, which again, I would love an explanation of why he's having those and no one else is. It's got me curious.
Yeah, and I love the twist that, everything looked like it was the Young King. Like, we were thinking it was the Young King because it looked like him. They set that up so perfectly so that when the twist comes in that, oh, that was actually Garza the whole time, you're not prepared for that. You're like, what?
Yeah, you look at him then and you look at him now, I'm just like, he must have stayed out in the sun too long because he got one hell of a tan.
Oh, indeed he did.
Yeah.
Indeed he did.
What's with the you know what? I'm gonna stop myself right there before I say something stupid.
Probably a good idea.
Stupider. But what the hell, man?
Holy shit. Everything about this episode just fucking nailed it.
Does he have a skin condition or something? Do people in Crystalia even have skin? I am so confused.
Oh my god, truly mad, you're right on the money. He fucking pulled a Kefka.
Yep.
He did. Oh, truly mad. Points.
Points for that. He pulled a fucking Kefka.
Yeah.
That's a deep cut, but goddamn, what a good one.
Yeah.
And partial credit for Gardner. Partial credit.
And poor Yodana. She's stuck in there. She can't do anything. She can't help the Emperor or nothing. She's stuck in there.
Oh. Guys, light bulb.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Light bulb.
Yeah.
She's going to be a factor in this.
Yeah. This is prediction because I've not seen the episodes coming up. I've stayed relatively spoiler free, so this is not spoiler. This is prediction. Yodana's gonna do a double cross.
I hope so.
In the vein of if I can't rule the world, I'll fuck you over.
I hope you're right, because she tried back there and got 5 across the eyes for it.
He's probably about to get 7 across the ass.
Not even gonna swing at that one.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just gonna go phrasing and moving right along.
Yeah, we need to keep going because we still got a long show ahead of us. So let's get to the next episode and see how the fuck the KiraMeigers deal with this.
Yeah. Business has just picked up.
Oh, indeed it did. Indeed it did.
Let's get this going. Machine Sentai KiraMeiger, episode 43. In 3, 2, 1, play.
It looks like it.
I mean,
that's about the gist of it.
Yep. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say because he's fucking evil. Well, that's not very nice. Of course not! I'm fucking evil!
But he seemed like such a nice guy. bought flowers for his mother.
Darn, if only we knew someone from Jotunheim. Oh, wait!
Oh, yeah. Arakawa playing one game.
We still got zombies to deal with. I said, are you ready?
Dun 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 ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Yeah, I'm with Juru. What the hell happened? How did he go from nice kid drawing on a pad to that unholy abomination?
That is a very good question.
Okay, I think Juru's now having a man crush on Garza. Juru, you got crystal fever, boy. Juru, you know you can talk to me, right? I know Fire. If you got something to say, judgment-free zone, buddy. What's on your mind, Fire?
I think the thought going through his mind is, I've got a bad feeling about all this.
Was that
You
before
get
or
that
after
too, huh?
he nuked half the town? One thing I will say about this intro, I just want to see them at the end of the show. I know we're getting a little ahead of ourselves here. I just love to see them in those outfits before the show's over.
Right?
I mean, I love the coats. Don't get me wrong. Hell, I'd love one of those coats, but I'd kind of like to see them in civilian clothing. And no, Senna in a
I'll be right
sports
back, boys.
bra and shorts doesn't count. Although I didn't mind seeing that either. Yeah, look at these cool mechas, kids. Remember how we just trashed them literally one episode ago?
Buy them now. They're on sale.
Mm-hmm. Gotta make way for the Sengeiger crap. In the red room with Yodana on the floor. Should I stick my tongue out here? Not too early. Really? You didn't think he'd do this? Yodana, you might be as hot as hell and you can't teach that, but you are not very bright. But we already knew that. Three? Let me guess. It was that kid that pantsed you in Crystalia, wasn't it?
Look, nobody
Ooh.
loved Johnny, okay?
Oh, now we're acknowledging this rivalry? Took you long enough. Pint-sized king. Guess he's not king-sized anymore.
The hell is
Hey,
that?
Seymour? Actually, no, that looks like Mother Brain, not Audrey, too. Open the warp zone! Ooh, morning breath. Suck, 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 suck.
This I can work on my moonwalk.
That's one way to get your reps in. I can't believe I painted with you. What?
Payoff from a
What
couple
the
episodes
hell,
ago.
man? Wow, that's actually good continuity. They're
Yeah.
remembering that.
Hey, Carantula, you got something on your nose there.
God, Jiru, what is it with you and the villains on this show? God, what kind of man whore are you? I'd go with you, but I'm a lover, not a fighter. And you're not even very good at loving either. Red flag. Red flag. Jiru, you should never promise that. Well, he's dead already, folks. He just doesn't know it yet. Mark my words. Jiru
I
gonna
mean, he
die.
really is 2 days away from retirement.
Yeah.
Yep, Jiru's gonna die. Oh. Welcome to Jotunheim. The time is emo o'clock.
Oh, man, the smell. It smells like rotten eggs, sulfur, and... Oh, I don't even want to mention the third.
It's brimstone. Where to get to the goal.
Jotunheim? Are you sure this isn't New Jersey? Oh, you coward! Ass. I guess we'll just wander around and go. You see any kings around here? Hey, the Helheim Forest got a new paint job
Indeed.
by Ivan Ooze.
I know, right? And maybe they'll find King Arthur down there.
Maybe.
Jeez, oh my god.
Either he's running for his life or he's doing the Running Man. No, you idiot! Drew can be sometimes awesome and, as we've seen, bone-shatteringly stupid. Hello, nephew. Ooh. This is really about that time that he bought him those Playboys and never thanked him for it. Oh, now you're just toying with him. Talk to the hand, because the face ain't listening. Believe it or not, that's actually new in Crystalia. Boy, he has really mastered gravity from Final Fantasy, hasn't he?
You know, no, I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it.
Crap, 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 crap. We did not think this through!
All right, I'm back. What I miss?
We're trying to rescue the king, and it's going horribly.
Jiru tried to save the king and failed miserably.
Oh, he fucked up, didn't he?
Yep. Jiru, can you save your reminiscing for when we're not dead? Garu was the chosen one! He said he'd destroy the Jotunheim, not join them! Guard my Pop-Tarts, not eat them!
Butter the Pop-Tarts, not burn them.
What about Yodona? It seems you killed her in your anger.
No! I will change the world. I will be the sunshine in your universe. Baby, if I could.
Poor Mabushina looking at all this. She's going to wish for that tea now.
Mabushina, you pushed the KiraMeiger red button. You shouldn't do that. Damn, that sword is cool. Yeah, I'm starting to agree with Juru. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool! Maybe you should call that move the Taz attack.
Lemony fresh.
And then I embarrassed him at the high school dance in front of everybody. That might have set him on the wrong path. Just a tad.
You think?
I took Becky Slater to the high school dance instead of him. Yeah, he was kind of upset about that.
Kinda.
What the? Whoa! What the hell? Well, King's dead again. Well, oh,
Well, looks like your brother's dead.
Oh shit! Are we actually gonna have our Red Senshi rivalry? Better late than never.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, finally! God, I've been waiting for this. To quote Batista, "Give me what I want." Since he does kind of look like Gold Skeletor anyway, let this be our final battle. Focus, Juru, focus. In a making. What are you doing, Juru? Geniusing?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Calling on the
Bitchin'.
Phoenix.
Bitchin' Firebird. What is your deal?
Guru, keep it in your pants.
God. You two just want to strip down, oil up, and get this over with?
Phrasing.
No, there's no phrasing there, Maddie.
Look, he's excited because he's got a drawing buddy now.
God, if this was Tranza or Dr. Kemp, you'd be dead by now. Oh! And the series just flashed us.
Ha ha ha!
How is he doing this? How does he know he can do this? How is he doing it?
All these answers and more, probably never.
Explain, series! Explain! It's Dad, and he's been drinking again. Wait, what? You two are brothers? The resemblance is uncanny.
I made you a macaroni picture.
Ugh, I have no brother. Okay, we're just gonna put some happy little crystals here. What? Yeah! How did you do that? How did you know that? We should get this, we should get tattoos of these. Actually, that actually would look like a badass van painting. You know, before I killed him. Oh, please, this isn't the first time he's been killed.
Takes a lot more than that to bring the king down.
I'm not that easy to get rid of.
Look, I already bench pressed him twice.
Boy, nothing gets by you guys. Quick, tell him a dirty limerick that lasts 100 seconds. Get him to laugh. Tickle him.
Oh, we put the timer back.
Wow. I thought we were the only ones who remembered that.
I think we were.
Quick. Show him Norm Macdonald. He'll joke his way to forever.
Yep. What have I been doing? You're brothers. It's an anime / Toku. You're designed to hate each other by default. Sure, you've killed millions and millions of people, but deep down. Oh yeah, we've got the Dragon Balls. I mean the Kirame Stones. Uh-oh! He's still alive?
Oh, he's back and he's livid.
Well then.
Hey, meathead, get out of my chair! You know what, Maddie? We shouldn't be that shocked he's still alive because he's liquid metal.
Yeah. Jump! The bridge is out!
Yoink! Oh God! Oh, migraine! Bad migraine! I need Advil! Stat!
So, let's get out of here. What about Juru? Fuck Juru, he's adopted.
You're already dead.
Nani?
Surprise, motherfucker.
So, I'm the only one who's a little let down by how blindingly easy it was to kind of convince Garza.
Oh.
Together they would have been a threat. But looks like someone sowed the seeds of betrayal.
By erasing
Divide and
Garza's memories as when he was
conquer.
a child.
Dude.
You want to talk about
guys-
long game?
Guys, did the Emperor just pull a Schwartz from Geo?
Holy shit, yeah, he did.
He
Dude.
Schwartz this shit.
And that's when he changed colors.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Something tells me they had to condense the story because of you know what.
Oh, extremely.
And we're only getting 45 episodes, so something tells me, yeah, this was last
This was
minute.
last.
They
This was
ball-
last second.
They have to ballpark it for time.
Yep.
I mean, condensed, but well told at the very same time, though.
Yeah, it does feel a tad rushed, though. But we'll get to that at the end. It was me, Garza! It was
son of a
me
bitch.
all along, Garza! Someone tell me who I am!
Your name's Garza. You're a bitch.
Hey, standing right here, asshole. I can hear you. Awfully
Garza,
nice of
you-
the Emperor to let them have this soft moment.
Garza, you could be our 7th.
Oh! Well, you say that.
Garza's 2 days away from retirement.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Bitch slap.
Bitch, please.
Womp, womp, womp. See ya! Oh! Denied.
99.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
That's
And there
permanent.
goes my
Ooh.
rivalry. I guess I can't have anything today. And I got
Folks.
called into work tonight. This will be a red letter day. You're next. Oh no, I inexplicably missed you when I hit Garza dead center.
Oh, you got the next best thing.
Catch him!
Oh shit, they
Fly,
didn't actually
bitches.
do it.
Jesus. Oh yeah. Mecha douche.
It's either escape or get Juru. Snap decision.
Fire! Bum, 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 bum.
Well, folks,
Fire!
I believe I said this earlier. Hate to say I told you so. All right. Told you Juru was a dead man.
So where's the hilarious
Ooh.
mid-credit stinger?
I'm dead now. Bye.
Funny. You know, time for the hilarious ending dance after all that pain, suffering, and death.
Yep. Whoa.
Woo!
Anybody else got mood whiplash?
A little bit. Got a crick in my neck from that.
God.
It's weird enough. I got Go on your vibes from that. From when the
Little
witch
bit,
got
yeah.
annihilated.
I get what you mean.
Like it's happened since, but like not to this degree.
Yeah. Yeah. We're all gonna die, so let's dance.
So
He can answer me. Wahoo! He can bet see leave his friends behind.
Holy shit!
Woo!
Big bad one. Is he don't dance, and David don't dance, well, the KiraMeiger's gonna die.
so guys, does this mean Smog Jockey is up for grabs?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
now-
Garza probably left the keys in the ignition.
Now, I'm gonna agree with Spade Ace here a little bit that this kind of felt like a rush turnaround to have Garza become the big bad and then turn around and lose it again within an episode. But I think Easy's right on the point. The COVID situation kind of forced and them cutting out a few episodes probably caused them to have to rush this. I'm willing to bet that if these things have gone to plan, we would have had at least a few episodes with Garza as the lead, as the big bad before Yodam turned around and came back.
Yeah, Yodam would have. I think under normal circumstances, Yodam would have sold it for a couple episodes. Staying in the background, not really dead, but playing dead and just playing possum. This one was, oh, you think it's that easy with that mosquito shot, bitch? And in fairness, it does sell Yodam's strength even better, especially, and it makes the ending of that episode stick out even more.
Yeah.
If Garza couldn't do that with a sneak shot betrayal, what's it gonna take to fuck him up at the end?
Yeah.
And I mean, it's definitely something Yodam's been needing. Like we saw him, he can wreck a city block like no one's business.
Yeah.
But never really felt threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. Again, the time being squished. A lot of things need to be explained in the last couple episodes, and that's fair enough. For the time that they were given, rushed, yes, but Easy, you and I have seen rush jobs. For the rush job that they had to here, better told than most of the rush jobs on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Low bar, but it sailed over that bar, to be fair.
Yeah. The big thing is that now we understand why Garza even turned on to begin with. It wasn't his choice. He was tricked and brainwashed. His memories were erased and was told to believe to hate everything he supposedly loved, including his brother.
So yeah, his whole life has been a lie.
And insult to injury, he doesn't even get a chance to redeem himself. Boom, dead.
Oh,
Heels, ladies and gentlemen.
God damn.
That is your big bad.
No, man. You know what? I believe I called a last minute face turn.
That's about as last minute as you could get, actually.
I was not expecting it to be this short. Like, I had imagined like Garza would wise up, fight with the KiraMeigers for maybe one episode before the sacrifice play. But yeah, again,
you didn't even get the sacrifice play. The villains went straight up, fuck you, dead.
Well, he tried. He tried to,
He tried.
He tried to attack. He just got bitch slapped for his troubles. The point I'm trying to make is, again, it feels like Garza probably would have done, more, or could have done more if we had more episodes. But again, shit happens.
Yeah.
If we got like a full 49 or 48 episodes, maybe we could have taken this out on a little more. But again, it's,
though,
bad time.
If I may, real quick, and we'll make this the last point. I think the other thing is that I think in this case that actually works in his favor, because think about this. You get this, the plot point we brought up is a common trope. Bad guy realizes that he was on the wrong side of things, changes his mind, goes into a big fight, and gets sacrificed. Here, basically, the big bad gets to go, now you learn the truth that your whole lie isn't a lie. You take that to your grave. He doesn't even get a chance to be redeemed. He just has to accept the fact that this is how he goes out, learning that everything he had done was a lie. That's actually a more heelish move than the sacrifice play.
That's what I'm trying to prove. I was like, you don't even get the redemption. You get a try being the operative word, but you don't even get to try. You don't even get to go to try to live a normal life. You don't get to do the sacrifice play. You don't get to convince the other members that you've turned a new leaf in life. No, fuck that. One shot, dead, boom.
He doesn't even get to reconcile with his brother.
No,
that twists the knife right there. And another thing I've noticed is, again, the shortage of episodes kind of feels like Yodana got left by the wayside. Because honestly, and I'm probably jinxing it here, but honestly, I think she probably would have been killed off by now.
Oh yeah,
probably.
Absolutely. I think.
what are they gonna do with her? I mean, don't hurt her again, but I'm just like, she's just kind of there. She kind of got lost in the shuffle.
I mean, what is love? Baby, don't hurt her.
Don't hurt her. No more.
Look, we all knew Easy was thinking it.
Hey, you know what? I just hope if she goes down, at the very least, I hope it's a better ending than what Garza got. But Jesus, the level of feel we got with the big bad.
Maybe she can perform like Tarantula. Fingers crossed.
I'm crossing my fingers for you.
Anyway, let's not drag this out too much longer. We've still got another half the show to do. But before we do that, you guys might know what time it is, but I still have to ask a question. Maddie, what time is it?
Well, sir, what time it is? I had a script up. Shit. John, you said you had a script for me. Where is it?
Hold on. Let me check something here. Checking. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, did I send to the wrong person again? Son of a bitch.
Son of a...
James, Ace, can you do me a favor? Check your email.
Yeah, check your email.
Oh, good God. Making me do this live, I swear to God. What kind of chicken shit outfit is this?
I don't know.
I know, right?
Check your email. Just check your email.
It's from Ed McMahon.
Oh, here it goes. I believe it is Meme O'Clock, motherfucker!
But
check your email.
Check your email.
Legit, check your email.
No, seriously, it's from Ed McMahon.
Seriously.
Check your email.
They hate me. I actually don't have anything.
Wait, you know what? Okay, then. Wait
a
minute.
Plan B.
Plan B. Check your PayPal.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at me doing this live.
Yes, we're doing this live.
Yes, we're doing it live.
Yes,
Yeah,
Spade Ace, this is your life.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this ain't fucking scripted.
Well, not for you, it ain't.
Yeah,
Not for you.
Smile, you're on Toku meme camera.
Give me a minute, I gotta remember my fucking PayPal password.
We're going somewhere with this, folks.
Rest
Yeah,
assured. Rest assured.
Forget the timer, Tearball. This is yeah.
That's why we went ahead and just let Dave do the thing early. This is not his. This is his. We have a plan. It's a terrible plan, but it's a plan.
It's a plan.
Sorry.
No, I said terrible on our front. We didn't plan
What
this better.
the actual fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, you are witness me murder a man tonight.
For those wondering, the Shades and his family have kindly given Spade Ace a little bit of money.
A little bit's a fucking understatement.
You've got money. It's not cryptocurrency. You've got mail. It's not spam.
Ace, would you like to tell the folks at home how much we just gave you?
Shades and Lady K just gave me $500 fucking dollars.
Yup. Shades? Now it's meme o'clock.
I'm gonna kill you.
No, you're not.
I'm going to drive to your house and strangle you in your sleep.
He has a funny way of saying thanks.
I know, right? Right?
Get on it.
Oh yeah.
Getting there, fucker.
Hey, you know what? You gotta go through me. You gotta go through Lady K. This was her idea.
Legit.
We were gonna drive up to your house with Ed McMahon, but we thought this would be a little more simple.
Oh my god, I legit need a minute right now.
We figured you would.
Yes, sir. You are correct, Mr. Spade.
Hi-oh.
Hi-oh.
So yeah, Ace has been having troubles for a while now. He's made it very clear to us, and we've been wanting to help him out for a while. And well, between Lady K's tax return, her first paycheck from her new job, and the recently dropped stimulus checks, which we got ours, let's just say we were pretty good financially for a while. So we figured we'd be a little generous and, slip him a little extra to help him out.
It is better to give than to receive.
Yeah.
I love you guys. I do.
You know what the greatest nation in the world is, right? Donation.
that is, again, and it's not like, and before anyone asks, no, we're already taking care of ourselves. We've already got a whole bunch of stuff. I've gotten several new games. We just got a replacement PS4 because good luck finding a fucking PS5 right now. And we got some news. Both me and Lady K got new graphics cards for our computers, a whole bunch of other things. So, and we still have like several grand in the bank. So we're good. Like, we're taking care of ourselves, but we have some fuck you money. So we're like, if we're going to use that money, we're going to use it for a good cause. And this fucker over here needs it more than anybody else. So what the hell?
Now I immediately feel bad about jokes I made before the show.
No, dude, you have no idea how much I was laughing my ass off knowing what was coming. I was loving it. Like, yeah, I know. Yeah, we're doing good. You're about to feel pretty good. Though you said before the show that you had gotten your tax return and you were feeling good. I'm like, I literally told Daddy, I'm like, just wait, he's about to feel even fucking better.
If I can tell a story here, I'm glad because I finally got to file my tax return because my company sent it to the wrong email literally by switching two of the numbers in my email around.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I didn't know about it until I ended up talking to my HR department about it, and they found the mistake.
Anyway.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Did we hit the horns already?
Yeah, we already hit. I hit the horns on Ace because I figured that way people won't bitch. But I had to make sure we got that done. So. You're welcome, Ace. Seriously, you're welcome. You need it.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
Now we got all the mushy shit out of the way.
Let's get to the funny shit.
Indeed. For the last hour and 20 minutes, we've been the ones trying to make you laugh. Now it's your turn to try to make us laugh. It's time for Toku Memes Live. And let's not waste any more time. I think we've dragged this out long enough. So let's get to our first meme here. Courtesy of KiraMeiger. Let me pop that up for you guys there. There we go. Billy, what have you done? I think that Mr. Shirker's decision of adding Jim's wife as an Amazon was a stroke of genius. Always double tap, son.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, new classic. Good twist. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, like it. Nicely good start there, KiraMeiger. Nicely done. Moving on. Next up, we got Griffin. Name the Kamen Rider. Oh God!
Oh no!
Oh, this stings.
Especially since I know what anime those slings are from.
What is that from?
It is from one of the anime I reviewed a while back. Aho Girl.
Oh.
And,
I get the joke of the anime, but it's giving me more flashbacks to when, all of these were announced and nobody could fucking get the names right.
Yeah. And to give you an idea of how well this works, Aho Girl literally translates to idiot girl. I have literally just described to you the series in 2 words.
Idiot Girl, the Paris Hilton story.
No, dude, this girl makes Paris Hilton look like a freaking Mensa member.
That's hard to do.
It's hard
I know,
you're
right?
You're not wrong, but
and there's some catharsis with Paris Hilton appearing on Hot Ones too. Took those wings like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
So yeah,
Yep.
tempting, Griffin, tempting. I will say, tempting, very tempting.
Butter up yourself on that one.
I wouldn't call it butter. No, not for me. If there's anyone I'm hitting this button for, hitting the butter me up button for, it's gonna be for Coops. Because this was that Aho Girl was his pick. He suggested that series for me to watch. So for Coops, I'm hitting it.
He's hitting that body hard.
Yeah, even he said as such. Still, good one, Griffin. Nicely done. Moving on. Next, we got Kira Crystal. Someone better pay the bills.
Oh.
Yeah. Not much we can add to that, huh?
Nope.
Hey, dead people.
You know what?
Dead or abandoned, because that first image.
Dead or abandoned, and you could have Punky Brewster up there too.
Yeah. I think JMC's on the right track.
Darkest sketch.
There's not even a fucking question there. Let me just double check, see if they the top image is from an old school anime called Magical Princess Minky Momo. I've actually seen some videos about this.
Minky Rinky Doodoo. I don't know, it just sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look it up. There's a guy who did a whole video about Minky Momo, so find that on YouTube. Hold on, I know what I got to do. Where is it? Oh, it's over here, probably. Ah, here it is.
Google that fucker. You should always just Google that fucker.
Yep. Anyway, nicely done there, Kira. Moving on. Next up, we got voice. Before I ended all life on Mars, I did prank them a lot. Like I did with you all here. In what ways? For example, NASA Mars rover accidentally draws penis on red planet. Not cool, Evil.
Wow.
Like his style.
Wow.
That seems like something he'd do.
Yeah.
That's fucking topical too.
Wow, that is good.
Kudos voice.
Oh. When in doubt, dick joke.
Hey. Topical. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, file this under I can't believe it's not the onion.
Yeah. That legit happened, by the way.
Yeah.
The news won't cover it because it's a penis, but still, HuffPost did what most other news channels won't do. Cover the fact.
Surprised
Even
Matt
if it is a
Damon
giant
didn't do
dick.
that because he gets stranded on Mars a lot.
Apparently, clearly.
Yeah.
Still, good job. Yeah, he's like, I saw that, and I'm like, he's like, how can I use this? You clever bastard. I love you. I love you for it, bro. Nicely done. Moving on. Next, we got DJ. Hey, the evil lawyer. Keep Toku's response. Hey, the insufferable jackass who has no business being a writer, let alone the leading man.
Oh! Ouch! Yeah.
Cutting.
That is a burn.
Yeah, we call it Savage Orochi.
I'm calling Roshi on that one.
Yeah, Roshi.
All right,
Yeah, we got three people who are asking for Roshi.
yeah,
Four.
Roshi it is. Roshi it is.
Gonna need a sensu for that one.
Oh, that is raw. That is evil.
Oh,
Kitoka,
this is
you,
why
you,
this is why Kitoka's my boy.
yeah.
How come he got the fatal terminal disease and Shinji didn't?
Might have been a better
That's okay.
series.
And
Hey, it's
Shinji
okay.
died anyway.
I was about to say,
Spoiler.
remember, Shinji died in his own series, though, at least.
Until they reset everything.
That's true. Yeah, it's true.
Motherfuck. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still a little miffed that Kitoka didn't get to come back for that Rider Time special, too.
Yeah. Nonetheless, good job, DJ. Nicely done. Moving on. Next guy, Red Rob. Oh, God.
Oh, please, let me. Nobody knows the troubles we've seen. Nobody knows our sorrows.
Oh, come now, guys. Lighten up. Sing something with a little bounce to it.
It's a small world.
No! Anything but that.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch.
Oh, I'm just saying it now. Hit my fucking button.
No, you gotta wait for the chat.
This contest is over. Give that man the $10,000.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, we've only got 13 memes tonight, so if you're going to call them, call them.
Yeah, call him. Don't hesitate.
God, you guys are slipping.
It's like, I'm sorry. I got a soft spot for Jeremy Irons.
Oh, who doesn't? Somebody tells me if Champ was here, she'd hit her button, or he'd hit his button. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Old habits die hard.
Still.
It happens.
Good job, Red Rob. Play it as Disney card and use it right. Congratulations, my friend. Moving on. Next, I got Retro Kid. Everyone during
my God.
Everyone during Kamen Rider 5. That's my Rider Bell. I don't know you. Really? Didn't have your name on it, bitch.
Oh! Damn, who do I root for here?
Dang it, Bobby.
I mean, let's be real. Those belts were fucking village bicycles.
Seriously, everyone had a fucking ride. Especially the Delta
you fucking
belt.
die for them, but, you know.
Oh, God, the Delta belt.
How many people use the fucking Delta belt by the end? Jesus.
Too many.
And why does Kisazaki keep using it and it doesn't dissolve? And no, I'm never letting that go. Never!
And you know what? I'm gonna die on this hill.
Kusaka was a better Kaiksa than Kiba.
Whoa.
Well, undeniably.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what? I'll extend it. Kiba should have never worn the belt. There, I said it.
I agree. Darn, if only Eno didn't hate women with a fiery passion, maybe Mari could have worn it. Oh wait, no, women can't be riders, you silly goose. Ha 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 ha.
You
Fuck
silly
you,
piddick.
Eno. Fuck
God
you,
damn
Eno.
it.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I would give this one to Bobby if it was Keitaro wearing it. Oh, Keitaro, he can't win for losing.
You got
I'm wrong. We only got like 3 buttons.
Yeah, we got 3 calls for it, but
yeah,
you gotta keep your arms up, Dan.
I'm seeing just almost as many no buttons. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say
yeah.
no.
Yeah, going once, going twice, no sale.
No sale.
No sale.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it now. The no's have the no's are flooding in now. Nope. Moving on. Nicely done though, Retro Kid. Good meme. Next we got Brony Ranger. Oh shit, I don't like where this is going.
Bro.
Demon Volcano Mon.
Oh god.
And Moselect Mon.
Oh my god.
DNA Digivolve 2.
Is this me moving for you guys?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Is this me moving for you guys, or did the acid just kick in?
Oh, it's moving. It's moving.
Okay, good. It's not just
it's
me.
A GIF.
Okay,
It's
cool.
A GIF.
Okay, cool. Somebody didn't forget about that thing.
Cool, Lord knows the show did.
Yeah, right. Toei sure did.
Hi-oh.
Yeah, I'll be amazed if Hasbro gives it a time of day.
Or if Dime Volcano gets like more than 1 episode.
Not holding my breath there.
I will give Brony Ranger a good clap on that one. That
was hard work. That was hard work. Pat yourself on the back.
Yeah,
there, buddy.
for a long gift like that shit ain't easy.
Charlie Sheen, golf clap? Golf clap.
Golf clap.
Good effort. Have some steak.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 6. 6 to 1. Wait. You see 7?
I don't see 7. I don't see 7.
1,
down again.
2.
There we go.
All right. Yeah, there it is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the chat has spoken.
This contest is over. Give that man the $10,000.
All right, well, there you go, Brony Ranger. Congratulations, my friend. Moving on. Nicely done. Next, we got Guts. Step away from the child. Nice and slow. And no one will need parts replaced.
Ooh.
Okay, then.
5 man?
Yup.
That's 5 man.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a case of FBI, open up! Not bad, Guts. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nicely done. Moving on. Trying to keep things moving here. Next, got the old bot with a gift of his own. Oh, God.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Oh, God. Fucking button.
Yeah.
Dude, if you didn't call it, I was going to, but it's all yours.
Yeah, it's my jam.
This contest is over. Give that man the $10,000.
Who is this shining sword? Woo, 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 woo.
You can't go wrong with a fucking New
Cannot go wrong with Biggie and the New Day. Also, of course, this is buttering me up territory, so you gotta hit that too.
Oh, yeah.
Don't try and butter me up.
Though, I gotta say, oh, my Toku faithful, don't you dare be sour. Take hold of that shining sword and feel the power.
God damn, we need Biggie in here.
Anyway, nicely done, TL Bot. That been a while since we've seen you, and you come in swinging. Literally,
I expect a wrestling meme from you.
Yeah, this is something Brother Ball would normally do.
It's a pleasant surprise.
Yes. Nicely done. Congratulations, DL Bot. Moving on. Next up, we got JMC. Anime King! Since Toei won't give us team weapons, I decided to draw something for us. That's awesome. About time. Yes! Oh, I can't see what Juror is right in there. Or Sticker is. Juror, are you sure that Toei higher-ups will approve of this? They're getting free props. There's no way they'll say no. Later that day. What do you mean, no? You heard me. Superfluous gimmicks is all the show needs. Now get out.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
God. Wow.
Damn. That is cutting, sir.
Anybody gonna chill up their spine after that one?
This is, ladies and gentlemen, is why when it comes to his decisions in superhero time, this is why we call him Mr. Shirakura.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I would send Shinichiro Shirakura a birthday greeting, go fly fishing with him, buy him lunch. But I hate Mr. Shirakura with a fiery passion that burns with 10,000 suns.
All right, we got a call for Salt well, definitely 8X Spider, definitely Savage.
Yeah, you know what? We'll give you Savage.
Yeah, Savage works.
Yeah.
Voice first all, you get your money back. Yeah. Your points back.
There you go.
But no chance. That's what you got. Ba-bum, bum, ba-dum.
All right, we got 2 memes left. So emergency button's already out. Let's see if we can at least get the two, me and Easy, because we're the 2 holdouts so far. Moving on. Nicely done, JMC. Next up is Trilly Mac. Oh, God.
I don't get it.
It's okay. It's the song he's singing is Virgil's theme from DMC5, which
shit, I completely forgot about that. Shit.
Wow.
Damn it.
Now I hear it. Now I hear it.
Fuck. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't played DMC5 in a long time.
I agree.
That's a deep cut that Easy don't get. That's a tough one.
I'm kicking myself because I love DMC. And it's Dan fucking Southworth. I should know this.
I mean, let's be real. Fucking Quantum Ranger and Virgil are following that man around now. If you don't believe me, check out the fucking not Battle for the Grid. Christ, I remember the name of the fighting game now. But point is, Quantum Ranger in the fighting game is literally Virgil's moveset. Most fighting game aficionados will tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
The man will never escape.
Battle for the Grid?
Battle for the Grid. Thank you.
Dude. If whoever programmed that, bravo. Also, yeah, that's the whole reason I want a PS5 is to play Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Sorry, not paying for the DLC.
Yeah. Still, good one, truly bad, regardless. Nicely done, sir.
If I had recognized that, you would have gotten my button. But yeah, that's a fail on my part.
Easy's kicking himself for not recognizing it, actually.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, dude.
Well,
that's a hell of a deep cut, all things considered.
Yeah, but I've let myself down as a Dan Southworth stan, I guess is the word. Even though I hate that word.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fan or mark, stan is a fucking word. Is a fucking stupid word.
Yeah,
I don't care for labels.
I don't even use that much. Anyway, last meme of the night goes to Riniko. Oh, gotta go to over here. Riniko up last. No laughs, just a tribute. Shine on, you crazy gemstones.
only a tribute.
I love it. Our meme lord on the right doing the Vanna White there.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. It's touching, but yeah, I know you're not. Yeah.
I don't think it was going for the laughs. Just simple. A thank you.
Okay, so not a funny meme, a wholesome meme.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It literally says at the top, no laughs, just a tribute.
One going for the bun, just for the feels.
And that's okay.
That's nothing wrong with that.
Fair enough.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
Though, yeah, if you're gonna make that reference, why don't you have KiraMeiger Silver in there? Then you could really could say, "Shine on, you crazy diamonds."
Ooh, yeah.
To be fair, this is probably the best image he could find, so he probably had to work with what he had. But still,
No, guys, he's there. Just look down under the corner, under the stairs. You can see the outline of his foot.
Oh my god, people think this is a JoJo reference. Oh my god, I am going to shove Pink Floyd down your ear hole so fucking hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you guys out. Yes, most people probably know it because the JoJo character, the JoJo stand, shining crazy diamond. But where do you think that stand name came from, you dumb fucks?
God.
Y'all need to Spotify some goddamn Pink Floyd.
Yeah, God. Listen to some real music, not that
Look,
regurgitated auto-tune shit they play today.
Just because most of the good song titles happen to be JoJo references, that's not a motherfucking JoJo reference.
Yeah. Where do you think Arakawa steals all of his material? Hey, if you're gonna steal from the best.
And again, let's be real. Araki is a fucking immortal at this point. You don't believe me? Pictures of him.
Yeah.
Basically.
Man has good taste in music, I'll give him that.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, that, ladies and gentlemen, is our Toku Memes Live for this week and for quite a while. But we will be back before long. Like I said, we're only taking a month break, so if you guys want to have some memes ready once the time comes, the submission form is located in the About section below. And I believe we've got the buttons the commands working again, so you can pull up the link in the chat as well.
Yeah. And only 13? Guys, you're slipping here.
Actually, no, I think I have to reinstate that link, but I'll get those set back up there.
Guys, I think since we're taking a month off, you think we should sweeten the pot?
A little bit. I think we should.
Our appetites a little
Also,
bit.
before we do, no botch award there.
Yeah, I was about to call that. I was about to say something, but you guys, I kind of accidentally set you guys up for otherwise. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got a no botch award! Okay, and J-Gime, yeah, Coops is kind of trying to throw some restrictions to kind of get you guys thinking creatively. That doesn't mean you guys can't come up with some good shit within those limits. Don't give me that. Don't make that an excuse. You're making that a crutch. Don't fly with me.
It's called a challenge. It's supposed to get you thinking creatively. Use your imaginations.
In fact, I got a challenge for you. What's the mentor's name? I keep forgetting the mentor's name.
Oh, in KiraMeiger?
Yeah.
Hassan,
right? Look at him doing the Vanna White pose. Easily Photoshopable, right? Take that. Have fun with it. Could be a car, could be something blowing up, could be Fandango, but when he was still Fandango at the beginning of his WWE main roster run, could be anything. He's literally smiling, going, "Make me a meme." He's literally staring at you, going, "Come on, make fun of me. Put me in funny Photoshop pictures. I dare you." There you go.
Yeah. Hell, look at the people who made GIFs tonight. Now they're thinking creatively. They're thinking outside the box.
Yeah. The fact that some of the memes you guys came up with under those restrictions were freaking gold. All right?
Yeah.
So don't think you guys can do it. This is why sometimes you come up with your best stuff when you actually have limits set. So let's see what you guys can do. Anyway, that being said, it's a bit.
You were setting something up, actually.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I think it's time we did another amuse bouche. Don't you think, Maddie?
Ooh, yeah.
Yep. We are taking a month off, and that being said, and actually I didn't plan for this. It sort of landed in my lap. I didn't find this; it found me, so to speak.
Ooh, all right.
So yeah. As you know, I've been giving away prizes from time to time, and I just happened to come across two little beauties at GameStop on the clearance rack of all things, and we need to give these a loving home. John, would you put
way ahead of you there, buddy? We're already working on it.
Yep. Yeah.
There we go, and boom. There you go.
Yes, folks, this time we're doing a twofer. 2 prizes on the line. Yep. We have a blue Beast Morphers, Ravi. Someone please give him a loving home because I hate to see a good Lightning Collection figure wasted. Don't worry about me. I've already got mine sealed in on the shelf. And on the other side, who's a fan of Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
Yes, you can show your love for Japanese Spider-Man with this spiffy cap. Again, don't worry, I've already got one of my own. So, won't you give these a loving home by entering your memes next time? You've got 1 month, you've got ample time to come up with a real banger.
We believe in you.
So, meme like the wind.
Yep. Now, in the next month, I want to see some of the best memes we've ever seen on this show. You've got a whole month. The Toku Memes Help channel on the Discord is there for you. And also, if I see one fucking typo after a whole month, we're going to have a little talk.
Yep.
And you know what? Use that help channel. Fucking practice, guys. You don't have to just make one meme and send it in. Use that help channel as kind of a testing ground. There's also the memes channel, I believe.
If you need pictures from Toku Time or anything from my work or our work, message me. You know?
Hell, if you need me,
hard.
I can make my avatar pose in pretty much any way you could need. If you want to use my virtual avatar for any memes, message me, let me know what you need, and I'll see what I can cook up for you. You have options.
Yep.
That being said, and Agent Beard, no. Even if you don't win, all right? Not everyone's going to be a winner, but we're always fair about our judgments. We've picked people that normally we wouldn't have picked because they did literally turn in the best ones. Everyone has a fair shot.
We usually reserve the buns for when it comes to prizes. Buns are automatically in, but if we find something that maybe not a particular fancy, but we still think, hey, that's good effort. We think we still think it should be eligible for the pick. We're gonna put it on the list.
Yeah.
Yes, and I want to make this clear. You don't get double prizes for winning. There will be a first place winner and a second place winner. Each of you will win a prize. This is not a double prize win. You know, there will be 2 winners. So that just increases your chances.
Yeah. If anything, now's the best time to try to enter because you got a pretty good shot at winning. So, that being said, now that we've got all that done, submission form is located in the About section below, like I said, or you can use exclamation point memes. That I did confirm the link is working. Thank God. Rules are back on the screen. JPEG, PNG, or GIF files only. No spoilers for watching the episode that week. Even if we watched it earlier in the episode, it is considered spoiler territory. Does not require a Toku scene, but does require a Toku reference. 1 meme per submission. And remember that all memes must be submitted by 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the day of the show. And with that, we are going to go to an ad break. I'm going to go ahead and say this now because we're kind of in a rush. There will not be a Q&A tonight. We're not going to have enough time for that. But we are going to take a few minutes after we get back from break to basically discuss the future and what we're planning to do for Toku. Maybe even discuss a few things, kind of finalize a few plans. So that way we're all on the same page. So with that, we are going to go take our break, get your drinks, get your snacks, get your bathroom breaks in, and all that jazz. But with that, I will leave you, as always, with the wonderful words of Lord Alfred Hayes.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
We'll see you guys soon. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for sticking around and watching with us here. By the way, as always, if you haven't done so already, make sure you give us a follow, subscribe if you can, yada, yada, yada. You know the general drill at the end. But also, I've got something a little special for the second half of this show. Since we are wrapping things up, we want to give this a nice, fun goodbye. And I got myself a nice little bottle of something here. A bottle of Shochikubai Nigori Sake. Yes, folks, I have actually had the chance to try my first bottle of actual sake. Not bad. Not bad at all. And anyway, all right, so as far as the confirmed plans for the future, as far as what we're planning to do for the future, no, I didn't, Coops. I started it last night, but I only had half of it. I still got the other half sitting here. I saved it for tonight. But as far as the future plans go, obviously, like we've been saying, after tonight, we're taking a month off. For the next month, pretty much throughout until halfway into April. I'm thinking, let's see, today's the 14th, so we're probably going to be the 11th or the 18th we'll come back as our return date. I'm not sure what date exactly. Well, it depends on a few things. But
actually, John.
Yeah.
I might be taking that week off to go back to the farm, so we might have to wait an extra week.
So, what week are you planning to do that?
The 18th through the 26th, so we might come back at the very end of April.
Okay. All right, so throughout
Again,
most of
I
April.
don't know if I'll give my time off or not. I'm just giving you a heads up.
That's fine. That's fine. That's why we're doing this now, so we can make sure we lock in our plans. So, we'll
all right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Now, Riniko, no. Now, I'm not going to give you that tonight because Tokurus is not the only show we do. If you want your birthday button, we've got Anime Mavericks, we've got the Riff Down, we've got the WrestleCast, and we've got the Ranger Recap, plus my own personal streams. So you have plenty of places to call for the button outside of Tokurus. You don't show up for those, sorry, that's just how it goes. I'm not going to hit a button that far in advance. That being said, so we're going to go ahead and mark the date as the 25th for the return. April 25th is going to be our return date.
Jesus, that long?
Easy's not going to be out the week of the 18th, so coming back before that would be bad. Yeah. So the 25th is going to be our date. Now, as far as what we're going to do once we return, because this was something we talked about a lot, we never really quite locked in the plan here. Thing is that I kind of want to slow things down a little bit even after we get back. And one of the things we discussed was the idea of going with a bi-weekly format where every two weeks we do a show, and we do 2 and 2 every week. Now, for the sake of keeping things simple, for the sake of the classics, because we definitely don't want to get rid of those, we would switch back and forth.
So 1 week will be two for 2 on the new on Zenkaiger and Saber, and whichever Kamen Rider comes after that, of course. And the other 2 will be classics, 2 for 2 classics. It'll be go right now at the current format. It'll be Ultra 7 and Go-Go 5.
Yeah. The very least, I want
to do that. We love ripping those classics, and I don't want to get rid of that.
Yeah, at the very least, we'll probably do that until we finish up Go-Go 5 and Ultra 7. Whether or not we continue that is something would probably have to be a case of we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But at the very least,
though, if you want my opinion, I don't want to stop it. That's just that.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. What we want to do at this point, it's already going to happen for sure. It's how long that lasts, we'll see. But the main point I want to get at is that we've been doing Tokurus for over a decade with very few breaks. And most of those breaks were forced breaks, as in, one of us had to go out for a while, myself especially when that one time when my computer was down, when my computer was out of commission for several months, which sucked. So, but we haven't had a break since then, really. The fact that we have not killed each other and burned ourselves out on Toku altogether is a fucking miracle, but it's very clear that we were getting close to that point with Saber. Saber is finally pushing us to the edge, and the last thing I want to see happen is what happened to us with Monday Night Riffs when we were doing that. I don't think we could survive that again. So we're going to take this month off to kind of cool ourselves down and just kind of step back, take a deep breath, and go, okay, let's rethink this. We'll come back. Saber is still on the table. I'm not going to give up Saber, so don't worry. I know some of you guys were panicking about that.
Why would you be panicking on watching a shit show like that? I have no clue, but hey,
because these guys like to keep things consistent, and we're talking about changing things up that drastically. Yeah. But no, we'll keep doing Saber once we get back, and then of course we'll do Zenkaiger as well. From what I've heard from the first episode, I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard the first episode has got a good amount of cheese to it, and if nothing else, it's going to be very riffable. So I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing how they pull that off. But I do want to take a minute and say thank you to everyone for the support that we got since we started making these announcements. I've seen the chat. I've seen on Discord and Twitch how you guys have been reacting to our call on this, and you guys have been absolutely nothing but supportive in our call, in our decisions here. And I personally want to thank every single one of you guys for understanding and appreciating what we're doing right now. So thank you guys. Seriously. It means a lot. This show would not be here without you guys. So to know that you guys are sticking with us, it's truly one of the better signs of how this modern era has been when it comes to, because back in the old days, people would lose their shit if you try to take a break. No Toku for a month. Oh, what am I gonna do? Like, not saying you guys would have done that, but a lot of people would. A lot of people would be like that. But
and let's be fair, there's always that one dude that's gonna do that. So we just let him panic, and we laugh at that person.
Exactly. Really. But I think a lot more people, after seeing a lot of the stories of YouTubers having to deal with burnout, I think a lot more fans have become understanding of that kind of thing. And it definitely has made a shift in people's perceptions of streamers and YouTubers, that they're willing to be, okay, you know what, you need some time, go take your time, because we'd rather you take a month off and come back better than ever than to keep going until you're at the point where you never want to do it again.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing I'm doing right now with Toku Time. Well, that and my health condition right now. That and the pandemic, it's just, the spirit is willing, but the body is growing weak.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that also has to do with Toku Riffs. I mean, we've been doing this for 10 years. It takes a toll on the body. You might not think it does. Just sitting behind a microphone or something, it drains you.
We ain't no spring chickens no more.
Yeah, physically it's not that bad, but mentally and emotionally, when you're having to project and invest yourself so much in something, especially when it's not giving back, it takes a lot of mental energy to keep that going. Like, you'd think sitting behind a microphone just talking would not be that hard, but let me tell you guys, it is. I'm always coming, and when I hit the stop stream button, I am just beat. I'm just like, ugh. I'm almost always giving a full, a heavy sigh at the end of every stream. Not because I feel the show was bad, or I feel that, it was too much. It's just, it's that draining, even on a good day.
You know what the best way to equal it would be? Oh, the stuff we do to make it fun, the jokes and everything else, that's never changed. The fun's still there. But you need, when you do it for so long, you want a break.
Yeah.
And I'll equate it to what I did last year with the WrestleCast. I took a long break, and there were a few moments where I'm like, "Ooh, I'd like to come back," but part of me was like, the mind is willing, both the mind and body were going,
The best way I can describe how this feels, if anyone has ever worked a job as a telemarketer or any kind of phone job, any kind of call center job, you immediately understand. Yeah, many of us have worked that. Anyone who's worked a call center job of any kind understands that sitting behind a desk on a microphone of any kind, whether it be a phone headset or, in this case for us, one of these, a podcaster microphone, and having to come up with material and constantly keep talking, even when part of you is like, I'm done talking, I have nothing left to say. No, you have to keep talking. It pushes you. You'd be amazed how exhausting. If you've never done that kind of job, you don't understand. You couldn't understand, and that's not your fault. But my God, I will always say, until you found your dream job, I would say take your chance and work even just a few months in a call center job and just see how exhausted you'll get by the end of the day. You will then understand what we go through every single week.
It's also a lot like being a voice actor. Everyone thinks it's a cushy job. All they get to do is talk behind a microphone and voice cartoon characters. No, it is nothing simple. And they have to do that. We're only doing this a couple hours a day. They have to do that for 8 or 10 hours a day, all week long.
Let's put it this way. There are studios that impose like a 4 to 5 hour limit, because sometimes some roles you are screaming, you are acting. Some of the best voice actors don't just voice; they fucking act.
Yeah.
So
a lot of them were actors.
Yeah.
And
maybe not in the big screen or anything, but stage and off Broadway, something like that. Acting is a very tiring thing.
Exactly. So
I'll equate it back to my show. I have to produce three clip segments, like the clip of the week, the segment in between the first and, well, I call it seg 3 because it's wired in my brain. But and I have to produce a stinger, and sometimes the work's done. I just got to put that and the MSC3K twang, and I'm done. And then there are some weeks where I'm like, I want to produce like a sketch or something like that for that stinger. Case in point, the Maki Ito appearance on Being the Elite. She goes, "Surprise, mother effers," and the entire Dark Order goes nuts. And I'm like, they act like they just won a car on The Price is Right. So if you heard the show completely, mind you, and heard that stinger, that's that's what I did. I got to do that every week. And I didn't do that for almost 6 months last year because I was done with wrestling. I did not want to care for WWE. I still don't care for WWE, really. Nothing's really changed there. But you get burnt out. You want to take time off. And I took a shitload of time off. And I still did this show.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I was feeling about Toku. Like, I'm so sick of seeing the same things over and over again that I was just getting burned out by it. So taking a month off will help us recharge our batteries. Staying away from Toku for a month will help. Well, not fully because we still got Ranger Recap, but still.
Yeah. And honestly,
at the very least, it's not screamingly bad that we want to take a break off of that too.
Yeah, but I do feel that Toku, don't get me wrong, I will always love Toku, and I'll always be grateful for what it's done to my life and the friends it's brought me and the quote-unquote fame it's brought me. But it has gotten to a point where I'm almost a 40-year-old man screaming at something for it to be something it's not. I'm what they started calling an old Taku. And honestly, I can't do that forever.
No.
I'd love to, but I can't. Eventually you gotta hang it up.
Yeah.
There's the reality that the material that we cover, we are not the sought out, we are not the target demographic.
No.
We never were.
Nope.
So
we just do what we do with what we love, which is basically make fun of the shit.
Yeah, but long story short,
it's
late. Not as fun as it used to be. And when it's not as fun as it used to be and it starts becoming a chore, that's when you got to take a step back.
Yeah. So with
it's
that,
again, it's like what happened with Joel Hodgson on Mystery Science Theater. It's like he did that show for 4 or 5 years and then he just got burnt out on it. So he decided to quit.
Yep. So we're taking a break before that happens to us. So with that, I'm opening up a bottle of sake and filling this up. Pour one out for our Toku faithful, and a cheers to KiraMeiger for hopefully giving us a great show all the way to the end.
It has been one hell of a ride.
If there's any show we can go out on and take before a break, this would be the show to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Indeed.
And do not worry, we will come back to the adventures of the murderous Ultra 7 and Anti-Dad and Brother Douche.
Oh, trust me, we will continue to support legal Toku where and when we can on this show.
Absolutely.
I think that's the biggest reason. It's not just because it's classics. It's because we can support something legal, which is what I know I've been striving to accomplish for 10 to 11 years.
Like we are literally at the point where we are supporting legal Toku in any way, shape, or form. We'd be foolish to stop now.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I thought I'd never live to see the day.
Yeah, no, right? Same here. I remember when we first started, we never thought that was going to happen. Also, to answer a question in the chat in regards to this, adding more members, DJ, would not help the problem because the problem
it's crowded enough.
Yeah, it's crowded enough in here. I mean, we brought in Ace because it worked. We tested it. We brought him in for a guest role because we knew he was a good friend of ours and he's a fellow Toku fan. So we gave him a try, and you guys took to him so beautifully that we were like, we have to add him in. You know,
we
but
just gelled. We just gelled together perfectly.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just find the right combination.
And hell, at this point, I've slept in a hotel room with these men, and we didn't kill each other. I think that's kind of pretty.
Yeah, that's a pretty good sign right there, I'd say.
You should have seen us when we presented Ace with that Garen rouser.
Oh,
we accept you as you're one of us now.
If you guys have not seen that, go look up Maddie J's YouTube channel, First Person Natty. We did a whole video on that, and that video just wow, yeah, that's good stuff right there. Plus, you can also go back and see me kicking everyone's ass in hair hockey.
We did not. Well, we didn't want to kill each other until then.
Until I kicked everybody's ass, and that in Mario Kart. Oh God, the Mario Kart video. Freaking owned everybody because even though it's been forever since I played. That being said, though, it's all good fun. Besides, Ace got to kick ass at Star Fox 2. That was freaking spiff the way you pulled that.
Dude, that was all in one take. You were wondering.
That was all one take Jake, and that was freaking insane that he pulled that off so well.
Who's the master?
Yeah. Trust me, I wish we could add more members. I wish we could have like a B team, like Mythbusters, to step in for us. Hell, I wish we could have an all-girl riffing team. I would pay good money to bring in some female riffers to riff Toku, because honestly, I don't think there's enough female voices in the Toku community, and when there are, idiot fanboys run them off. But we won't open that can of worms here. I'm just saying, we would if we could.
Yeah. The fact that we have people like Sayla and YGM coming in here regularly, trust me, you girls mean a lot to us. And if anyone tries to run you off of our channel, I will personally hunt them down and take them on a one-way trip to Dick Kick City.
And any other females we're not aware of in this chat.
Yes.
Don't be shy. We don't bite.
Yeah, we don't bite too much.
Game Fan, I know you meant that in the right way, but still, knock that shit off.
Dude.
Oh, boo!
Boo!
We were having a moment.
Boo.
We were having a moment, and you ruined it.
Shame him! Anyway.
I think that's a good note to end it on.
I think so, too. Let me just set something up here on my end real quick.
Yeah.
Long story short, we're not adding people because on our best day, Shades, all he's got to do is sit there, sip some sake, and maybe do a joke every once in a while we three chuckleheads do our jobs.
Yeah, you might have noticed I've not been as quick to the riffs as these guys have. I've basically just, I'll still do what I can, but I'm more of the producer. I'm just the guy that makes sure to keep this boat together.
Yeah, and every once in a while you throw in a good quip, so
Yes.
It is what it is. And there's some nights I just sit back and I'm like, I got nothing. I'm just gonna laugh.
Yeah. Anyway, with that, let's move on back to the show here. For the last time, ladies and gentlemen, that hurts to say, KiraMeiger change!
KiraMeiger!
Oh, Sugita-san, I'm gonna miss you. I'm so gonna miss hearing that voice every week. That hurts. All right, let me switch this back over for you guys. Also, if you enjoyed the voice of King Aladdin, Tomokazu Sugita, look his anime work up. That guy's a fucking legend.
Oh, he does not stop. He does not know the meaning of not work.
Yeah.
Guy's a goddamn workhorse.
Yes. Mm-hmm. All right, so here we go. Let's get this going. So now Embryodom's back and are here and killed Garza. Let's see how the KiraMeigers put all this together. We got 2 episodes left. Let's see how they finish this. Masid Sentai KiraMeiger, episode 44. In 3, 2, 1, play.
The number of the gun. 44. The Emperor's back, and there's gonna be trouble. Hey now, the Emperor's back. Well, Juru's dead. What's for dinner? Oh, and Takamichi's in a coma. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Yeah. What's for dinner?
You guys want to tell him, or
Red
should
steak.
I?
Ooh.
Awkward. We sent Juru up to a farm upstate where he'll be happy. He can run around with the other artists and run around and be happy in the wide open spaces.
The fields and fjords.
Yep. Or as Sting would say, the fields of gold.
He's not pure anymore, Rock.
I mean, we could have easily picked him up, but we decided to save our own skin.
I mean, but like gas prices nowadays would have had to gone out of our way.
Yep. Joke's on you. There's a bitchin' hot tub down there, Emperor. No way. Yes way.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, he's pissed. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
what happened?
Whoa, we're not even getting an intro. Now you know it's serious.
Dun 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 dun.
Are we supposed to save that for the very last episode?
I get the feeling that this series is not fucking around anymore.
Well, you know what I say to that, Zezelmet? Either we all go home or none of us go home. You never leave a man behind. Oh, shit. They still have that stone.
Ooh.
Hey, you're outside. Good. Oh, that reminds me. I got to equip this bad boy.
I need to buy that next paycheck. It's not even funny.
I only bought it for my sweet love, Yodana, who I'm sure is not going anywhere.
I need the KiraMeiger, actually.
Oh, the villain's not an idiot. Leave the one they've got there so that they can't steal it.
Oh, you never let me have any fun. Nag, nag, nag.
Nag, nag, nag.
Nag, 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 bitch. Oh, long ass faces.
It's really exciting in here. If it gets any more exciting, a funeral's gonna break out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the room after they saw Late Night with Seth Meyers.
You.
Ooh. Fate worse than death.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, these magical MacGuffins. Arakawa forgot to write them in. Save the tears for fears. Shout.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
What? Why me? It's no Kirame King, but it's close.
His gamer brain's finally kicking in again.
Well, he is the tactician, so tactish.
Look, it's been taking that Tekken season 4 a long time to come out, okay?
Yeah.
Do you see how tiny I am, boy?
I'm basically a
I can
gashapon
crush
toy,
you.
you idiot.
I could crush you like a piece of plastic you're not.
Barely Gashapon, he's more fucking candy toy.
Looking at those things, I suddenly want to watch Blue Seed again. I need to dig those DVDs up.
Oh, hello.
You stole those off an Atari Jaguar, didn't you?
Hey, he's at least doing better. At least he's making better use of it.
It's true. Actually, Maddie, that reminds me of the detonator Dennis Hopper used in that movie where the bus had to go at a certain speed, and if its speed slowed down, the bus would explode. I think it was called The Bus That Couldn't Slow Down.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there.
Oh, guys, I'm sitting right here. Well, better than District 9, am I right? Damn, kind of wish more people had gotten that joke.
That's a deep cut. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Zabun's still alive, huh? Didn't you get exploded?
They put a band-aid on it.
It got
It
better.
got better. Are you gonna be okay, Red? Piss off, pissant.
I'm trying to grieve here. Do you mind?
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Right.
Zombie Japanese schoolgirls. It's like a
No,
fantasy
zombie.
of mine.
No, easy. Zombie schoolgirl go Yubari from Kill Bill.
Again, sounds like a fantasy of mine. I'm sorry, I'm projecting my dreams again.
Happens a lot with you, Easy.
Yep. Oh, look at this guy showing off his golden axe. We see it. Well, here goes nothing. And I do mean nothing. Yahoo! That's good MacGuffin. How about a little fire, Scarecrow? Yep, there goes our 3-bean salad.
Ooh!
Ah, he blasted us with purple stuff.
I prefer Sunny D.
See what you can do, Dennis Hopper. It's not gonna hurt, Annie.
Right.
Don't fuck with Daddy. Sorry, got Dennis Hopper on the brain.
Yeah, we can tell.
Don't wait.
You can't do this to me. I thought he shrunk me. You can't do this to me. I'm a giant in this industry.
Wow. Whoever did that was you, Easy?
Yep.
Damn, not a golf clap.
I'm pleasantly impressed.
I didn't. Don't take this the wrong way. I didn't think you had that in you.
Oh no! They've encased Yordana in carbonite.
Oh, that has a
And
fate
here
worse than
comes
that.
the Hail Mary.
Ooh.
And just about that time, her nose starts itching.
He's gonna have to sacrifice her.
Don't you dare! Don't
Easy.
you dare!
Oh.
Hold me back!
Hold it back, boys!
Hold them back.
Oh.
I don't remember this happening.
Oh!
No! No, my silver-haired angel! Take me! Leave her alone!
Why do the good always die young?
Why do the pretty die so young?
Oh, that is a big bad.
Why did you even have me around anyway? And mint chocolate chip ice cream.
You are a dick.
Is she bleeding green? Is she an undead?
Oh no, this is I think a mother got to the bloodline again.
Ooh.
I like this tie-in.
Yeah, I can't do it either.
It's okay, easy.
Good night, sweet Yodana, and a flight of gravier angels sing thee to thy rest.
Someone get some Kleenex for Mr. Ryder.
Damn it, I wish I knew how to play bagpipes.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry
Can
too
we
much
play
about
something for her, please? Not that!
it. No. I got this one. I got this one, Ace. Oh, what? There we go. I got it. Too late.
So, should we hit the bear button because Tommy Tomo's plan went tits up?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
It's unbreakable, just like that Bruce Willis movie.
Sure.
Oh God, the pain! Is that all you got, you son of a... Oh!
Did Takumi just literally come in with a fucking front kick?
Yep.
He fucking did.
Good on you, sir.
Outside interference from Bono.
Oh, off with the arm.
Oh,
super kick.
That's a brisk if I've ever seen one.
I'm gonna take you up so high, elevation. Yeah. How about we just do something instead of sitting here on our asses? Wait, we don't have asses. You'll make a good wife someday, Fire. Sure, honey. Juru will be right back. Right, sure.
Right.
He just went down to the corner store for some smokes.
And some Arizona iced tea.
You can man up, or crystal up, or whatever the hell you are.
My hetero life buddy's gone.
Which is what you should have been doing since this episode started.
Quit being a wussy. Fire, do you want me to get the iced tea again? Because I will drink that iced tea.
Seriously,
And
I think
you won't like
Mabushina can
Mama
beat the
too.
Emperor with some iced tea. Just turn her loose. Oh, God. He's basically the T-1000 with hentai tentacles.
That is a dangerous combination.
Desire is irrelevant. I am a pervert. It's okay. I think I've worked through my potential grief now.
Yeah. No, but seriously. Two 12 packs of iced tea. You know, hell, big old cans of Arizona.
No, hey, she needs twisted tea. Twisted tea. Or just a can of twisted tea, huh?
No. Stone Cold Steve Austin style.
Ah. Oh! That's a new move. Damn, remind me to kill the ones you love more often.
Great motivation device.
Uh-huh. Ooh, you make me so mad! Eat fiery death!
Well, that sure was some run back.
Basically, Crenshaw.
Whoa, shit!
Now he's pulling a Frieza with a glowing death ball. By the way, not dead. K-Thanks, die.
All right, who's ready for some Deus Ex Machina in their soup?
2.
Oh!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Holy shit!
Whoa! That explosion was so big, Daijin Ryu just went, damn! Chainsaw Train, you're alive!
There's our man!
There's our dog!
I'm back, bitches!
Guys, we're kind of in the middle of something.
Awfully nice Emperor Yodam to let him have this moment.
Right?
Absolutely. Also, you heard the music, by the way? Just
Yeah,
checking.
we heard
Yep.
Good.
Lieutenant, I'm not a ghost, you idiot. This isn't a shitty Toku.
Lieutenant
By the way,
Dan, you got new legs.
Yeah.
You got new magic legs, Lieutenant Dan.
By the way, for those expecting real American Get Out,
No.
Nah.
You ever do that again, I'll kill you, you fucking idiot. Oh, give him an Oscar already.
I think
And
he's
the
gone.
Oscar goes to someone
else.
I didn't hear any of your voices, you cheapskates. Really bad cell service in Jotunheim.
see, there's a river.
Wait, what?
What?
How? What? Where? What? I have several questions. Yeah, remember that sacrifice play? Oh!
He did what his brother did!
He pulled an Aladdin.
He knew he wasn't going to survive, so he planned ahead. Clever bastard!
That's a fucking plan B right there, folks.
He knew he couldn't beat Yodam.
Saved from a falling death just by an evil dark warrior. Anyone getting Ginga Man flashbacks?
A bit.
Oh, you look pretty good for a dead guy. Nice. You didn't skip leg day, bro.
Man, your cockpit looks so much nicer than mine.
Yep.
Keep drawing. You know, using them pencils and whatever else you humans draw with.
Groovy. Aw, I was gonna give him to Bruce Campbell. Wouldn't that have been cooler to see Bruce Campbell with a chainsaw arm driving this bad boy, fighting some dead eye?
You want to be good brothers with him this time?
Hey, it's not his fault he was an asshole.
Well, to be fair, Drew did just pull a magic killer.
There you go. Easy got it.
Yep. You know what? I have a joke here, but I'm going to save it for the end.
Yeah, let's save it for the in between episodes, because I got a few of my own.
Yep. Now I feel bad about stealing that NES cartridge from him and saying he lost it.
He did what?
Well, it was Alfred's chicken.
Oh, but wait, there's more.
Tarantula? Ah. Looks like somebody left it unguarded.
Okay, is anybody else
Tarantula already grabbed it!
Son of a bitch.
Also, is anybody kind of laughing at the fact that Smoke Jokey's cockpit's a fucking steering wheel for a train?
Yeah.
It's awesome. You don't have to explain it.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
There it is.
Liquid metal.
Dude, he's revived. That's Bowser's Fury.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Basically.
He's Fury Bowser in Sentai form.
He's Godslayer Yodon.
Nah, I got it, Maddie. Looking at him reforming, we don't have much time. Here we go, baby.
KiraMeiger change! I think it...
I can feel Shades trembling from here.
I know, right?
I don't think we're getting that right now.
Not in this episode, but maybe in the last episode.
Oh, the trailer!
It all ends here. We're in the end game now.
Mm-hmm.
We're rich. We're fucking rich.
Meme challenge. Meme challenge.
Yes.
There you go. That'll give you something to work with all month. Whoo.
Oh.
All right. So Oladen and Garza are good brothers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the main event of Talking Shop, or the semi-main event of Talking Shop Mania 3. Garza going, Oladen, I knew it was you to fuck me over, and you're jealous of I am.
Daddy, didn't you already cash in your wrestling card earlier?
Who the fuck cares?
Who remembers? And going off on that, I also had a joke I was saving. You know, Garza, just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber, you go and pull a stunt like this. And totally redeem yourself!
Yes!
I saw it coming. I was like, yeah.
Wow.
All right,
Kirby.
Sorry.
That was good.
Now, we were talking about that before the break, and we were going, if nothing else, you've still established a heel and still got a redemption story out of it. Golf clap, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
A brief one, but one nonetheless.
Brief one. Now.
Brief, short, but sweet.
Now. KiraMeiger. Arikawa-san. Arikawa-sama. You've done amazing till now. All you have to do is stick the landing. You do that, and my joy will know no end.
Shades,
for about 2 weeks.
I will buy him any dinner he fucking wants if this goes over.
Careful, bud. He might go you for that Wagyu Katsu Sando.
He might order the lobster.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't even have a price tag. It just says seasonal. Yeah. Well, almost everything in this episode was great.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just having a moment of silence for one of the coolest, hottest villainesses we've seen in a long time in Super Sentai history. I can't believe she's gone.
You know what? I got the perfect button.
Oh!
I think I got the perfect button. I think this is about the best time to put it, to hit it.
Holy shit! We'll always love you. I can't believe you did this to me. God damn it. How could you do this to me?
That has probably been never more appropriate than this very moment, Maddie.
I would have played that, but I would have played that if she did the sacrifice play, which she sort of did unintentionally.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Unintentionally. An intentional sacrifice play, but no, she was basically a meat shield in her last moments. So, if you're lost, you can look and you will find me time after time.
Oh, God.
I think that's much more appropriate.
Yeah.
All right. With that, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I need to change this because this isn't just any ordinary. It's final episode time. All right, boys. Let's play. Let's see if they can do it. You know the drill.
Yep. Let's see what Deus Ex they can cook up.
Indeed. Get ready to count them down with me, boys. Masid Sentai KiraMeiger! Episode 45! The finale! Here we go. In 3, 2, 1!
Fight!
Sparkle, sparkle!
Fuck yeah! Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle!
Oh, hell yeah! Sparkle, sparkle!
And we still got zombies. Do I need to call in Frank West and Chuck Green with a couple of chainsaw swords?
Apparently.
Maybe we'll have a show. Yeah. Suddenly me and Maddie want to break out our Dead Rising 2 games and go zombie killing. Ah, so he does have a weak spot.
Just got to get past that mask of his.
So basically, he's the man in the iron mask. Ah?
Yeah.
Ah?
Yeah, nice.
Wait, what? That
Come on, Bennett. You do not need the mask. Let me see what happens when I stick the knife in you and just make you feel you turn it.
What? You mean he has to eat us? Affirmative. Yes. Yo, right on, my man. Oh, great. That should be easy.
Piece of cake.
Wait for it. KiraMeiger King! What are you doing, Jiru? One more time.
He's Dinathan! Iksa, Mina!
All right, time for one card. And wait, what? We're getting an intro in the final episode?
Why?
That is
Dude! They got these episodes mixed up. We got the title card in the last episode. We're supposed to get it here. Not the penultimate episode, the final episode.
This is throwing me off.
Right? Usually you're not supposed to waste precious TV time like this.
Yeah.
You're supposed to play the theme song at the end of the show. When everything's wrapping up. I guess Arakawa has a flair for the classics. Because, yeah, that's what they did back then, too. They played the intro even though it was the final episode.
Oh, it is Arakawa-san.
Yep. Also, I just noticed they've used 3 Kirame stones, but not the 4th.
Yeah. I don't think we got the name of it.
For what?
Meanwhile, at the Red Wall of Doom.
Wait a minute.
Is she
not dead yet?
She is very, very dirty.
Iodana's come back to me. Weren't you that snake in the Garden of Eden? So that explains the masks.
Huh.
Whoa! Killed his own men.
Nifty.
Ew! So the more he eats, the stronger he gets? Dude, this guy's Majin Buu.
Damn.
Emperor, this is great, but could you do something about my internal bleeding?
Double
I'm
tap?
dying here again.
Yeah, I'm with Ace on this one. Double tap?
Scorched Earth? Oh God, Yodana, don't do what I think you're about to do to save your life. It's not worth it, honey. It's not worth sucking on his snake.
I don't think we have to worry about that.
Torture the poor boy.
I'm gonna get easy at 7 and 7. He's gonna need a few.
I'm gonna need 77 sevens.
Don't do it, Jokey. He's bigger than you.
Hey, he's just like Ash Williams. He's going down swinging. Groovy. Hey, Emperor. To quote the man, give me some sugar, baby. Oh, crap. I forgot we had those. And this. Oh!
Boop!
Oh, crap. Any Gurren Lagann jokes you'd like to throw in the last second, John?
I think I'm good.
All right, just checking. Again, that was just a sophisticated bitch, please.
I have an iron chin. Oh, you are made of plastic.
Oh, crap. We did not think this through!
Mother!
Yeah, that ain't good.
Yeah, there's something I've noticed we haven't done yet in this show, or for a while anyway.
New mech?
No, something else.
I think I know what you're getting at.
You're one
ugly motherfucker. It's the fucking Predator.
Dude, it's like if Predator and Cthulhu had a baby. Oh!
Oh, shit.
I think the Predator's attacking him. Gotcha, bitch!
You
sucker.
They used Illusia!
I knew it!
Ooh.
Pick up the phone because I fucking called it.
Make him imagine his victory.
Drew, you
Oh,
clever
that's some
bastard.
genius.
He's geniusing, all right. I'll swallow your soul. Come get some. Oh, right to the breadbasket.
And you're monologuing with your weak point out, you dumbass.
You caught me monologuing. I'm blasting off again. Whoa, Mabushina standing up to the big bad.
Someone fed her a can.
Is that a can of twisted tea I see in your hand?
Yup.
Oh, I think I know what's coming, and I think my time has come.
Helmetless shots, baby.
Helmetless shot.
And you know what that means, boys. My time has finally arrived.
We're up,
Can't
bud.
be worse than the last roll call we got.
Inspiration sparkling. KiraMeiger. Rento. Guided shooting. KiraMeiger. Rust lightning. KiraMeiger. Green. Surf unstoppable. KiraMeiger. Blue. Deft incredible. KiraMeiger. Pink. Piercing sighting. KiraMeiger. Silver. Arriving in a flash. Dispatching enemies in a twinkle. Machine Sentai. KiraMeiger.
Dude,
I knew it was coming, and I love it.
They're doing the poses and everything.
Also, Mabushina doing her best Paul Heyman.
Damn right.
We never gave Sena and Sayo enough credit.
That was actually them, not stuntmen.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Kudos.
Oh, crap. I forgot he had these.
Drone shot. Also, by the by, watching this sequence in 4K, really fucking weird.
Yeah, I got motion sickness.
How do you guys get the 4K version of that, by the way?
I wish I could explain it. I found it on Twitter.
Same here. You just gotta follow the right people.
Ah.
Yeah, we're here too. That's right, Mabushina. You don't think you served a purpose, but you did.
Delivery girl.
Wait.
Oh, they're going for the final blow.
Time for the big guns.
He was always the strategist.
Damn right. Even though he couldn't seal the deal with you-know-who. Shiny breaker, that's who I am. I'm a little busy right now, sister. She keeps swapping out those KiraMeiger stones. I'm just like, God, we're just hollow props to you, aren't we? Yeah,
Yup.
more or less.
Only $39.95 on Premium Bandai.
Yep. Take the shot! Take the shot!
Shot!
Oh, yes, I definitely miss 5 centers. I think a lot of fanboys do.
We all do.
God, keep it in your non-existent pants there, Maha. Nice try.
Aha!
Oh!
Exactly as planned.
Okay, get your little speech out of the way. Because if no one's going to say it, I will. Again, still waiting on an explanation for that. Smile, you son of a bitch! Dude!
Boom! Headshot!
Point blank!
Damn.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Elbow.
And now you're dead. Emperor fall down, go boom.
Emperor fall down the hole.
Hey, don't throw your weapons like that. Those are expensive.
He shoots, he scores! KiraMeiger win the Stanley Cup!
Packers! Packers win the Super Bowl!
Packers!
Packers!
Packers won the Super Bowl!
Oh, I think Hassan just came.
Oh, God.
And he did a pratfall. Oh.
Good bump there, Meme Lord. Good bump.
He's dedicated. I'll give him that. Who bad? We bad.
We bad.
2 in the box. Ready to go. We be fast and
they be slow.
We came, we saw, we kicked his ass.
Okay, Mabashina, we get it. They're awesome.
3 months later.
Finally, I thought she was going to monologue through the rest of the whole fucking show. Alexa, connect me to the room.
Fuck.
I'd make a joke here, but I'm going to take the high road. Wait, we have Wi-Fi in Jotunheim?
I'm trying to figure out what Juru just did.
Well, he's social distancing, Ace. That's one thing.
No, it's a virtual avatar. He's a VTuber!
Again, he's social distancing.
What the fuck?
Guys, no, he's just social distancing.
Oh my god.
That's one powerful hologram. Thanks for telling us that we're not wearing our jackets today, by the way, dicks. Yeah. How was he able to do all that? How was he able to dream all that? Oh, fuck you!
God damn it!
You're really gonna
call your asses out on that!
Fuck you, series. No, you don't get to joke that away.
That is, you don't get away with that.
You don't get a pass.
You
No,
couldn't
I'm sorry, folks.
then
No,
turn
no.
into Ric Flair for one night 18 years ago.
No.
Mm.
Coincidence, my asteroids.
Coincidence, my dick.
I call it lazy writing.
Sorry, series, you ruined a good thing.
You were doing good there. That might have just cost you a letter grade. Dude, Takamichi's looking spiffy. So is Hassan in the pimp coat. Ah, there we go. Hey! Damn. Is that a rock in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? And now comes the moment where Maha tries to propose to Senna.
Oh, fuck. Good luck with that, bud.
Well, marrying stones is legal in Crystallia, so he's shooting his shot. He's a braver man than I. Or rock man. Yay! I'm sure Takamichi took that well, but yay! Oh yeah, we wished it back with the Dragon Balls. I mean, Kirame stones.
Yeah, thankfully it was just that simple, apparently.
Yep. Good thing these things regenerate and they're not just one-off MacGuffins. Okay, brother and sisters don't hold hands this long. Please stop. I'm getting a Wanda Pietro vibe here.
It's a Folgers commercial all over again.
I'll give you a bird. Oof. So dad's a phoenix, phoenix, and mom's a head ornament. This is going to be an awkward family reunion.
This is going to be an awkward transition to power, I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
Oh my god, Mamashita's got a mom?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Good on the series to, tell us that.
Oh, it did. It just glossed over it. Like that fucking explanation! Sorry. Not letting that go.
Yeah, no, yeah. No.
Whoa, what the hell?
Dude!
Oh!
Is that me? Hey, you got my good side.
Green's going, are you sure? Because that blemish was not supposed to be there.
Looks like one of the early works, Raphael or Piero della Francesca. No, I think it's one of the fettuccinis. Ghostbusters! Come on, I wasn't the only one thinking it.
Oh, God. Okay, I just got that deep cut. Fuck.
Yeah. Now, what could that be, I wonder?
Now, who
What
could those
that
be?
be, I wonder?
Ooh.
So the Zenkaigers are made because of Juru? What? Yeah, they're so wonderful, you might have a team up with them in a few years. You never know.
Also, hey, looks like Judah got the girl.
And he's got a date to keep. And he got to keep his date.
Yeah, I'd say he's still about a year out from, knowing the joy of apple pie.
Yeah. Remember, kids. Remember, fanboys. Draw weird shit in your sketchbook, and maybe you too will land a girl.
And you draw your shit, and one day you may win Ben Stein's money.
And of course, we got to end with this.
Oh, here we go.
Handoff time. Nice to meet you, new red. Hey, you're not red. You're white. Oh my God, you can't just go around saying that. Well, there you have it, folks. Zen Kaiser is officially the red for this show. Sorry, other robot, who I forget his name. Jiren or whatever he's called.
Yeah, sorry guys, can't deny it now.
Yep.
Nope.
Kaiser is officially red, and you will not convince us otherwise. I will ignore any so-called fanboys theories on the thing as pure essence of trolling.
Yep. No, actually, I think Karjunki's got the right idea. You know what he is? He's Big One.
Oh my God, he is.
Sure he is. Yeah.
Okay, in terms of looks, it's very similar to Big One. You're not.
Yeah. This kid isn't even a pimple on the ass of Hiroshi Miyuchi.
Yeah, I was about
We're
to
not.
say.
Yeah, we're not comparing him to the guy who played Big One. We're just looking at the design, really.
Yeah.
Even I would not be so bold.
We're not.
Anyway,
We're not comparing to the Bomb Patrol here.
Anyway, so let's do what we do. Let's start with the final episode, and then we'll review the series as a whole. Now, take away that little explanation bullshit they pulled, and we will get to that. Oh, holy crap! 2,000 bits from Zezelmet.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Thank you for that. We'll comment on your thoughts there in a second.
Hey,
but
you know what? It looks like he's calling predictions on that one.
yeah,
You'll find out in a few.
you'll find out. But in terms of this final episode, I will say that, yeah, take that little bit away. Honestly, that doesn't kill this final episode for me. It hurts it a little. I'd be foolish to say otherwise, but it doesn't ruin the final episode because really the final episode was the team coming together. And, you know, here's how good this finale actually was aside from that one moment. We didn't even complain a bit about the fact that we got a clip show in that finale.
That was a clip show?
And every more or less, that was a clip show. It was us looking back at the heroes throughout the series. They showed little clips of all of the cast from the series before it. It was a clip show. But that's how good of a clip show it was.
I'm going to be honest. I was focused on something else.
Same here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
honestly, though, that felt like it was its own episode.
Yeah.
They shoved it in here at the last minute.
The big takeaway I got from this is, and I know the probably extenuating circumstances somewhere, this did not feel like a final battle.
It really didn't.
At all. Like, I'm honestly a little let down that it was basically Yodan sent in a bunch of minions and then did nothing.
Yeah, again, I give them a little slack because, again, they probably didn't have much of a choice. They probably did have a big epic battle planned out, but then they had to rush things for because of the lack of episodes. But I think what they did to mitigate it was serviceable. What they did was they used that to show how the team had grown and what each of them represented. And normally when you spout off platitudes like that, they're empty. You know, we hear Mabashina talking about what made each of the members who they were, and it would normally come off as empty platitudes. It's like, oh, now we understand what they are. But no. What worked here is that everything she said, we had seen. It was a reaffirmation of what we'd actually been seeing throughout the series. You know, it was, you know, we'll go, when we go over the characters, I'll go into bigger detail on this, but every member of the team was essential to coming together and needed to be together. And once they came together, they proved they could overcome any obstacle. Yeah, the fact that Yodam didn't do jack shit in that final battle was a little weak, but I think for this, it wasn't that bad. It could have been worse.
The way I look at it is he was established as the big bad, and while he wasn't around as much as he should have been, they compensated that by proving that he doth not fuck around. A and B, he had some obvious weak points, all that stuff, and in this episode, he got exploited for everything he's done wrong. Karma went back to bite him in the ass. the KiraMeigers, they got their asses kicked, but they dealt double back, or at the very least, they dealt the blow that was set up, payoff, kind of in that kind of a way.
Here's a better way to look at it, and this is totally headcanon. I will freely admit this because it's never actually set out right. But the way I look at it is this: Yodam relied on that Jamen to protect him. That was his crutch. Because with it, he was invincible. You literally couldn't touch him. And the only time he took it off was when you were already dead. But without it, he's not as strong as he thinks he is. That's why when he lost the mask and had to fight on the ground, he relied on the bet chats to do all the dirty work. He couldn't do anything.
That was my theory too. Like he was too weakened after having to remove the mask. That those were his last line of defense.
Yeah. It's not the greatest explanation, and yeah, you could easily debate this to hell and back. I'm not even going to sit here and deny that, but it's what makes the most sense. And this is not going to help my argument in any way, but there was a parallel for this, because this reminded me so much of the final scene in Metroid Other M. Think about this. All the other fighting going on, the Federation troops battling all the monsters, and there's Mother Brain just sitting there, and it only took one shot. All you had to do was fire one shot at Mother Brain, and the game was over.
Okay, I'll give you that.
It's a little different, and I think it's handled a lot better here, for very obvious reasons, but the parallel still exists. But I think here, having him not being able to put up as much of a fight because he had lost his one defining feature, that mask, was what did him in. He was so dependent on it that without it, he couldn't fight back. So it's not perfect, and I certainly understand why some of you guys might not be as cool with it as I am, but I've always been a guy that tries to look at the bigger picture and what's going on and tries to see between the lines. And unless I see something that's so damning that it can't be ignored, I'm willing to give a lot more slack than most than compared to other shows. Like, this isn't... We've seen worse endings, boys. Let's be frank.
We all have. Mm-hmm. It's weird. I keep getting flashbacks to last weekend with this ending. Take the one bit that we all hate out and just give us an epilogue with what we had without that explanation. Okay, we're still scratching our heads at that, but we're otherwise fine with it. Or at the very least, okay, they didn't explain it, but they stuck the landing nonetheless.
Yeah.
This is that bit from The Simpsons. Homer's watching the Olympics and reaping the rewards with Krusty Burgers. And it cuts to a dude doing gymnast, and he sticks the perfect landing, but that perfect landing, but there's some damage done.
Yeah.
So, you know what, man? You know what? The only thing I want to get to the rating now, but we got lots to discuss here. This final episode could have been better, but we've seen worse.
We've seen
way worse,
much worse. So I give it a little slack. Not much. I still won't deny that there were some missteps here, but that's all they were, missteps, not game breakers. Now that we got all that out of the way, let's say we get down to business and let's rate this bitch. I have made it clear that Sentai has been a weak spot for me for close to a decade now. Not since Go Busters have I seen a show that I was this invested in. Some shows were better than others. Kyoryuger, Zyuohger, Lupot. We enjoyed those shows, but
yeah,
not even since Gokaiger have I seen a show. Have I had a show that I was invested in so strongly from beginning to end? And how ironic is that the last time I was this invested in a show, it was also something made by Naruhisa Arakawa. Fitting, isn't it?
Fucking crazy that is.
I knew the minute I heard his name come up as the head writer of this show that I was going to enjoy myself. I went into this show with some pretty decent expectations. I didn't expect it to... knowing Arakawa's work, I knew we weren't going to expect a truly deep, epic dive into characterization or anything like that, or any kind of super deep plot structure. But what I expected from Arakawa was a fun ride. And I will say straight out, I got that in spades.
Fish.
It's funny because his name is Spade Ace. Moving on.
I know, right?
Yeah, but the plot structure, when you really look at the plot structure, it's very bare bones. Like that is the Arakawa's weakness, is that crafting a story is not his strong suit. It's very basic. Bad guys want to take over the world, and heroes have been chosen to defend it. There's really, at best you've got the whole family plot line with the Crystalia family, with Garza, and even in that though is very much basic Sentai structures. There's not much meat on the bones when it comes to that. So you kind of have to put that idea aside. You're not getting that. But what this did have, and what it had in multitudes and in massive amounts, was characterization. This is a show that lives or dies by its characters. And that's where it shined, much like the gems that they had.
You good?
For now. We'll dive deep into the characters here in a minute, but I want to give you guys a chance to comment on the story itself.
Okay. Story. I know early on, and I'll probably have to reiterate this too, I was very critical of KiraMeiger, and I loosened up on that. I really started to enjoy myself. But one of its major fucking weaknesses was its plot and story. And I was noticing it pretty early on that it almost felt non-existent. And you can say it was many reasons like COVID or any of that. There's ways around that. But it almost felt like the overarching story wasn't a thing. Which is a shame, because there was absolutely the structure for a great story there. And we saw it near the end. Like, things were happening that, honest to God, should have happened long ago. But it came through, but it just, for so long, the main motivation just ended up being the characters, which is not a bad thing. And that was basically it. Like, and the sad thing is it brought out more of the negatives in the show than it should have. Like, design-wise, villain-wise, which I'll get to, and just in general. But like I said, the story we got was good. What little we actually got. Because if you think back to it, we didn't really get any real progression till they started looking for the Kirame stones. And that was what? Mid-20s at least? And even then, that kind of fell to the wayside for a while, and they just would randomly one day, oh, Takemichi's going out on a dig and found one. Cool. Like, I'll give Arakawa credit. He brought it together. But again, like, the last time we saw him write something good was Go Busters.
He didn't have a hand in Go Busters.
You said he did.
No, Go Kaiger. Go Busters was Yasuko Kobayashi.
Okay, so that just reiterates my point even more now.
Yeah.
Like, Go Kaiger. How long ago was that? I'm not so quick to give him the excuse of he's rough on connecting plot and everything. He's had some time to practice. But that's just my take. Maddie, what you got?
Story-wise, bare bones, but again, keep it simple, stupid. I mean, we were invested for the on the show by and large from the word go here. Sometimes you just want to see silly, goofy shit on TV. And I guess Arakara decided, you know what? We'll attach a small story and then we'll ramp it up till the end to make it look good. And who are we kidding here besides one little goof up? Yeah. Hook, line, sinker on at least on our end. Keep it simple. That's KISS. They kept it simple and it worked. Go ahead.
Easy. Easy thoughts on story before we move on to characters?
You know me, I'm saving. I go last.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Oh, he's charging up the full blast, boys.
He is. That's what he does.
All right.
So let's break down the characters, because that, like I said earlier, and I agree with Ace to some extent that yeah, it was very bare bones. But as someone who's watched a lot of anime that have had the same problem, I've kind of learned to accept the fact that focus more on if the story isn't carrying it, see how the characters hold up. If the characters hold up, you can make it work. So that's where we're going to focus on now is the characters, our main cast, and our villains. And right off the bat, our main six, you know, some of them, like Takemichi, who we'll get to in a little bit, had a little stumbled a little bit first, but all six of them by the end really came together and made this show more than anything else. And we will start, we'll save our red for the end because that's where a lot of this comes together. But let's start with Tamatomo Izumu, Kirame Yellow. The fact that he was, he was the best indication of how well this team was put together to begin with, because having him be the strategist, the one that came up with all of the good plans, and they were legit good plans. They weren't just pulling shit out of their ass all the time. That really made it, and fitting with him being a gamer, an esports player, someone who has to constantly come up with strategies to fight his opponents in the games. It was a perfect 1-2. That because of his gaming prowess, he was able to come up with any strategy he could to win the day. It didn't always work, but it was always because of outside forces, stuff that even he couldn't have predicted. It was never because of stupid bullshit.
No, it was plans that were counteracted. They were countered.
Yeah. It was always because of things he could not have planned for. Never because of incompetence. And that says a lot. And that's only if the plans didn't work at all. More often than not, they did. Which helped emphasize the fact that not every plan was going to work because he couldn't prepare for everything. But when everything was put to place and he had everything he needed, the plans worked. And I thought that was a really good way to set him up. That he was the planner, the strategist, the thinker of the group, and that nobody else could come up with plans like he could. Sure, someone might have an idea, but he would then take that idea and run with it. Always making sure that he was the one that came up with the actual plans, even if someone else had an idea. That really helps sell him as a character, and the fact that he was he wasn't the most serious. That would be Shigeru, who we'll get to, but he was definitely the most on business. He was like, let's just get it done. Made for a really good character. And credit to his actor, Rui Kihara, for just freaking killing that performance. All the cast did good on that regard, but still. And by the way, we're just going to run through this, so if you guys want to interject anything, by all means, cut me off.
All right. Gotcha.
But, because I'm already ready to move on to Senna. Sena Hayami, Kame Green. Obviously, she was the athlete. She was the runner. And that made her, she was the speedster to boot, hence why she got Mach as her KiraMeiger. But what she
My girl.
I think she was the girl for a lot of us. I mean, as much as I love Sayo, Sena was definitely, I think, the more enjoyable of the two girls. And what helped with that was that she was the energy of the team. She was, you know, she always had a smile on her face. She was always raring to go. And that really helped carry it. She wasn't the heart of the team per se, but she was the energy. And that
she was the reason why you had a smile on your face at the end of the show.
Yeah.
More than likely.
That smile was very infectious.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whoever did the casting, they saw that smile. They went, I don't care where you put her. That smile, good. Take it.
Yeah, they took one look at Yume Shinjo and just said, she needs to be in the show. I don't care where you put her in the show. Good call on that. So, but yeah, then we get to Shigeru Oshikiri, Kirame Blue. He was the serious one. He was the actor. And even though the actor was his career, his role was the swordsman. He was the fighter. He was the one that was always training to become stronger. You know, practicing new techniques. He was the technician of the team. You know, and whenever it was time to put on a performance, this man could sell.
Oh, yeah, and he sold.
Those early episodes with the acting were fantastic.
Yeah.
They needed someone who could act, who could not only act, but act like he's an actor without acting like he's an actor.
Not an easy thing to do, I assure you people.
It wasn't easy, and some of those early episodes, you could tell that he was an actor trying to be an actor, but not in a bad way. I think they were able to tweak it just enough that you were entertained by it, and that obviously that's at the end of the day, that's what you want to try to do.
Yeah.
I will, piggybacking off this, before we bring up where a low point happened with me with these four, because I love their characters, but you'll notice a good bit into the series, they stopped really having many of their character traits. Sena being a speedster kind of, vanished. Sayo was rarely ever really a doctor in any kind of shape. Poor Shigeru didn't even have a job anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, I think a lot of it went by the wayside due to COVID, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that kind of derailed a few plans. So instead of focusing on their career traits, which they definitely did lose, they focused more on their... the best way to put it would probably be their actual personality traits.
Which I would absolutely give, like Tamatomo's, his shine through as a strategist. Like, you kept seeing his plans happen. But, like, one time Shigeru was being swordsman self. And, the girls, I love the girls, but at the same time, they felt interchangeable at times.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
And again, I know we keep saying COVID. There's ways around it. And it just did not seem like they found any of them.
But unfortunately, this is where we have to acknowledge the reality of what happened.
It's a case of it's an explanation, but we wouldn't exactly call it a justification. But I would say that because of COVID, they were scrambling to figure out how to get around it, and they did the best that they probably felt they could do. Could they have done better? Absolutely. But they could have also done a lot worse.
This is true.
I think our original review, our reviews, at least for the three of us, easy is easy, obviously. I think a lot of it will take the past year's real life events into consideration as at least in part of our marking, at least for the rating anyway.
Yeah, it's a case of
There's
I'm
no way
going to
to-
give them a little slack, but not exactly giving them a free
Yeah.
pass.
Like I'll throw in my final 2 cents and I'll explain why I'm giving it what I'm giving it. But we gotta get there first.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So let's keep it moving because again we're on a bit of a time crunch, and sadly.
Yep.
Sayo Oharu, Kirame Blue. Now, actor-wise, she's the one that has the most experience with Toku because, well, as many of us have memed to death about.
Kirame Pink, right?
Yeah, Kirame Pink. Sayo, Kirame Pink. She's the one that already had Toku experience to begin with because, as we've memed time and time again, this is not her first Toku show.
Nope. She's a grizzly young vet.
Yeah. Oh, the jokes we made about her brother coming back and kicking everyone's ass. Now, this is where my allowance for the COVID situation does kind of fall a little flat. I'm not going to mince words here. She kind of got the shaft on this series.
Yup.
Like, her stuff happened, like, she got her one moment before the COVID hit, or just before the COVID started taking full effect. And honestly, she didn't get much. And so her thing was, she was the heart of the team. She was the one that was always trying to keep everyone together and she'd keep us smiling. More so but as you said with Senna, those two kind of interchanged after a while. Like both of them were the ones always smiling, always trying to stay positive throughout everything. Didn't really help much there. So this is where I say Ace is on point on that one. Yeah. The COVID is an explanation, not a justification, because Sayo, she got hurt on this one, unfortunately. So not much else I can say about that. It's just an unfortunate circumstance. Sometimes when you've got a 5-man team, sometimes one tends to get less development than the others, and Sayo, unfortunately, was that one. That brings us to Takemichi Crystalia, Kirame Silver. Woo, bit of a rough start with this one.
You think?
Not gonna lie,
He
took some getting used to.
I mean, let's be real. We basically hated him.
We were not fans of his. He had to grow on us after a while. Once he got through his early arc, the usual, he starts off as a douche arc. And even after the fact, he didn't really do much to grow, but his growth was never in full arcs, just little moments here and there where he learned to get along better with the team. He kind of was able to integrate his goal with getting the Kaname stones, which, by the way, you guys keep calling the Kirame stones. It's called the Kaname stones to separate.
Oh, sue me.
You got to make that separation there.
The big rock, the big MacGuffin rocks. Let's call them that.
Blame
Jesus.
TV Nihon for picking that piss poor font.
Yeah, I'll grant you that. I will grant you that.
Half the time, I could barely read that shit.
Hey, we love TV Nihon, but that doesn't mean we think they're perfect. But yeah, his search for the Kaname stones was more integrated into the main plot as time went on. And I think that helped a little bit, but I wouldn't say it completely fixed everything. There were still some lingering issues, but making him an official member of the family and seeing how his connections with the family kind of helped move the plot along, I think is what actually salvaged his character at the end of the day, that he had a reason for doing all this, that he was trying to save his family, that he was trying to restore his home, and that his attitude was simply he was so laser focused on that he didn't see the bigger picture. But once he did, that's when everything changed. And thus, we reach the red. Juru Atsuta. Kirame Red. Now, at first glance, there is no doubt a lot of us had our fears when we first saw like early shots of him and how he acted and the early trailers, and we were like, oh God, we're getting an idiot Red. I thankfully withheld my reservations because I know Arakawa knows how to write a fucking character.
He skirted that line though for a couple of minutes.
Couple of episodes early on, it was cutting it close, but I think early on we immediately recognized that, as Easy pointed out, the savant trope that does come up quite a bit in Sentai, admittedly. And now you could argue autistic, and this is something I'm bringing up in an upcoming review.
I don't know why we brought that up. It was one of those at the time moments.
It's a case of it feels like it. I don't think they ever intend to make that the thing. It just always feels that way because of the fact that they're shy, awkward, don't always act like most people do. So it kind of. So
you mean me? So you mean me then?
I wasn't going to name any names because I know plenty of people in the server that are like the same way. But my point stands.
I prefer the term idiot savant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I wouldn't even say he was an idiot, because even early on he established that the guy knew what he was, had a confidence in what he was doing, and often he didn't do idiot things.
It would have been a better explanation for one we actually got.
Okay, I'll grant you that whole it's just a coincidence that you just happened to connect with them. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm calling bullshit on that as much as you guys are.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That hurts his character for me hardcore.
It does. They needed to establish something.
What we got.
They needed to establish something with that, because a lot of his character really relied on that fact that he was able to see things that they had done in the past, and a lot of what he created tied back to them. You don't get to write that off. Okay? Not even COVID can save you from that excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, of course, but what helped is that he was naive, but never a true idiot. And a lot of the times when he did step up and do something, it wasn't a case of the show making him right. He earned his wins. He earned his moments. And trust me when I say, after how many times we've seen the idiot red trope in Sentai, it is always so refreshing to see a red who can be naive but isn't an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, absolutely, as DJ Toku points out, serious props to Judo's actor Ryo Koyama for surviving the COVID and still being able to come back and do his job like a fucking boss.
Oh, yeah.
The Yurame Kings, his moments, his flashes of inspiration, even though, the reason why he had the connections causing that, his own personal moments of brilliance, it never felt like Deus Ex Machina.
Yeah, he didn't luck his way at everything like who.
Yeah.
He took the info he had and came up with inspirations based on it. And given that he is an artist who has these moments of inspiration, it'd make perfect sense for him to do that. He didn't just come up with shit out of nowhere. He always had something that inspired him, which makes a big difference. It's such a small little thing, but it makes such a big difference in the end. But yeah, that whole, it's just a coincidence thing, I'm not letting that go. I'm not that forgiving. But the main point I'm trying to make here is that the whole team, everyone on the team, including those like King Aladdin, which, by the way, any guy played by my boy Tomokazu Sekita is getting a bonus point in my book. I don't care who the fuck you would think I am. But, guys like King Aladdin and Mabashina, and of course, Miyudo, Hassan, always great people. And to see Pikataro be able to pull that off, that's so much fun.
I don't think any one of us expected him to be half as good as he was.
No, not at all.
I think this is because all we ever knew of him was PPAP. And it was such a stupid thing that's all we ever saw. But you don't get that.
And yet they utilized them, and they knew what they had on them. But they utilized it in a way that's positive in that sense.
Yeah, notice they never did the PPAP joke.
Ooh, no. They just took the relevance that he had at the time and said,
"You know what? a couple times.
They hinted at it, yeah.
Like
they utilized what they had, brought some notoriety over to the kids show, and let them act. Really, just let him act. Really,
Yeah, he was a good mentor character, as he should be.
yeah.
But then we get to the villains, the Jotunheim Empire. Not the greatest villain faction of all time. I will certainly not even try to argue that. But again, compared to the villain factions we've seen over the last 8 to 9 years, when's the last time we truly had such a great villain faction?
I don't think good is a good word. I think competent.
I'm gonna hard disagree with you on that one.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. It just felt that way because of how good the chemistry was, but I will grant you, when you look at the grand scheme of things, it wasn't like amazing. But
they were no Viram or Volt.
Well, yeah, I'm not even gonna try to compare them to that. But again, compared to the last several years, especially of villain factions, they had good plans. Even if Tarantula's, originally, we all kind of scoffed at Tarantula because it just seemed so silly, especially when we saw the monster designs.
Jesus, what a turn for him, huh?
They salvaged that.
I didn't think anyone saw him of all people
like that
face turn. I mean, we looked at him, he's the last one we expected to turn face.
Yeah.
Holy shite.
And they actually gave us an explanation of why the monster designs look so fucking goofy. Because he is very much like Judo. He is a creative. He doesn't want to create competent monsters. He wants creative ideas. Are they silly? Fuck yes. But you look at any artist out there, half their shit's silly.
They're supposed to be.
Yeah. That salvaged him as a
and
character.
shit's silly, for God's sakes.
That actually salvaged him as a character. It wasn't perfect, but my God, did they actually do something with him. And then, of course, you have Garza, who is basically the polar opposite, the very serious, hardened warrior. And again, very basic up until you learn what happens to him. Because having him find out, he only acted this way because his memories had been erased and or twisted. Genius move there. Because up until that point, we only had very basic motivations for why he did half the shit he did, why he went on this campaign. Like, what did they do to him to make him want to destroy his home? Oh, he didn't actually want to. He was just tricked into doing it.
Hell, a lot of us were expecting him to be a lot like Scar from The Lion King. We couldn't have been more wrong.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They even pulled a bait and switch, making it look like exactly that. He takes over as the big bad. No! Fooled you. He was actually brainwashed.
Hard.
But unfortunately, I have to get to the weak point of this whole thing, and I know I'm going to get so much shit for saying this. Yodana.
Oh, shit.
But allow me...
I'm not getting away with easy on this one.
No. Before Easy goes to wring my neck, allow me to explain myself. At the very beginning, definitely would not have been a true statement. Yodana was a freaking great villain. She was insane. She was a female humanoid villain that was off her freaking rocker. And it was a treat to watch. But towards the end, you will deny, you fight it all you want, you can't deny, they fucked her over.
Oh, undeniably.
That's what I mean by I say she's the weak point. They stopped doing anything with her.
She was wasted. Hell, I brought this up a few minutes ago, or I brought this up a few episodes ago. Again, I think she got shafted because of they cut the episodes. They probably had something written for her, but she just got shafted due to COVID, probably. So,
yeah,
we'll never know, will we? We'll
exactly.
Never know. So, yeah, I agree. she got the short end of the stick.
So if I may, going off of that, Yodana in the start, absolutely, like she was fantastic. If anything, she was when the villain faction got interesting because honestly, without Yodana, they don't feel like one because it was Garza and Tarantula for so long. No other generals, like not even like really any memorable. And I'm gonna be honest here, none of the monsters of the week were memorable at all. The only one I can
Funny as
think of
hell,
is
but not memorable.
like the only one I can think of is the one that did the fucking vice on Shigeru's head, only because we saw that fucking thing in the clip show. But like other than that, I could not tell you any of them. Period. And even then, when we got more of Yodam coming in, like he didn't feel like a villain. He felt like most villains do in the beginning, the shadowy puppet master that still doesn't do jack shit. Garza didn't feel like a rival until the last couple episodes, and even then, that's barely anything. Yodana got shafted. Tarantula switched sides. Like, I'm sorry, as a faction, Jotunheim was crap.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
you guys, and people can get mad at me for that, but just honestly, that's not even like a COVID blame. There was just the groundwork wasn't there. And clearly they put their effort into other things.
It feels like
which
you
is
can
a
have
shame.
good heroes or good villains, but not both.
Yeah.
Like hell, fucking Shadow. The sniper general they brought in for one episode. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, yes, like I will agree with Easy that you can't really make long-lasting sniper villains. Very
really
true.
Can't.
But at the same time, why one episode? You bring in such a pivotal thing. Like this basically talks about how Yodam's got these extra faces and all that. Sure. But you bring him in for one fucking episode, start the episode out of him being really fucking killer, and then just peace out, bitches. What in the actual fuck are you thinking?
I think that was only made to imply that yes, the whole mask thing is pivotal to the Emperor's thing. And one positive I will go do here before I get to my full thing is the twist with Yodana being the Emperor all along. Genius. Creepy, disturbing, but genius. That's one positive I will give Yodaheim.
That first transformation scene will haunt all our nightmares.
I don't think anybody saw that coming. And how often is it that the female general of all people is the big bad? That has never been done before. And nobody saw it coming. And if you did, you're a goddamn liar.
Yeah. You saw that coming originally. Put your fucking hand down. You're lying.
Yeah.
So, and Maddie will appreciate this. It was Yodana all along.
Yeah.
Too sweet.
I know what that's from without even having to have seen it. I know. So, yeah. The villain faction was okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, villain faction a little lacking. I'll grant you that. But like we said, it's either one of we usually only ever get one or the other. So if we can at least get one, I'm happy. You know, let's talk about the mech designs. The fact that they lit up, you know, to indicate how they shined, genius move. It really helped their designs stick out amongst a lot of the other mech.
That must have cost them a dime and a half on the LEDs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Worth it.
It really paid off to add that extra little bit of oomph to their designs. Because otherwise, you take that away, they're very basic.
The auxiliary mechs were barely a goddamn thing.
That's another thing. Yeah, the auxiliary mechs, like, you know, every once in a while we'd get to see when like Dust On or Lift On come out, but a lot of them got
where were they in the final battle?
Yeah, once the Bune and of course, you know, Hakubu and Aladdin got their mechs, the auxiliary mechs barely got any attention. They were just there.
Hell, fucking Jokey in that final battle didn't get shit. Like I was expecting them to form you know, Chainsword mecha, and we never got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with King Express Zabune, that mecha.
Yeah,
that would have been nice.
Yeah, kind of give give Garaza one last little hurrah there, even if it wasn't just in mech form. That'd have been nice.
I mean, we got to bring up the fact that we had no combination mech.
Yeah, no final combo.
No clusterfuck mech. No clusterfuck.
You know what,
Thank
boys?
God.
Yeah, I'm with Easy. I'm like, yeah, you know what? This show did not need the big fuck off mech.
Oh no, it absolutely did not. It absolutely did not. It's just, it's very strange when you realize, like, we didn't even have really any more, like, upgrades to the mecha. Like,
you know what we got, guys, was something better. A mecha team cannon. That big ass crossbow they fired.
Oh.
God, I wish we could have seen more of that. They should have used that in the final battle one more time.
Yeah.
And don't tell me you couldn't have done COVID could have stopped that. You literally could have just used stock footage.
And
stock footage, they had it.
I will bring one negative against the mechs this year, and again, this is very much personal opinion. I know I'm basically alone on this, but the mechs getting dirty and losing their power. I would have been okay with this if it was more of a running theme than just one fucking episode.
They should have used that in the final battle. I mean, all that gunk that Yodon was spewing out, they should have used that.
That should have been that should have been
dead in their tracks.
That should have been a more common thing. Because it's honestly an interesting
would have hurt them, you know?
It's an interesting weakness for a mecha to have. Like, their whole concept, sparkling. If we can't sparkle, we lose our energy. We gotta figure out how to be able to sparkle.
Plus, they're best friends with their mech. It's like go on. Exactly. They become so tight with them.
Yeah,
that losing them, would have hurt them.
I mean, it could be overused. Hopefully, it wouldn't have been. But like the fact that only you brought it up for one episode and never again pisses me off.
Again, just like Go Onger. They brought that up one episode and just forgot about it.
Yeah. It's infuriating to see like an interesting concept like that thrown to the wayside. Although we did get another plus this season, fucking Takamichi becoming his own fucking mech.
That was an interesting twist.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out if that boy's actually human or fucking crystal.
Actually, I think it's implied he's both.
Yes.
Easy, you'll know this. Auto Boy, there's a cartoon where they turn into a car or something.
Oh, yes. Yes. Turbo Teen.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It was Turbo Zord in that case.
Oh, God.
He was basic. Yeah. It's like, am I my man or am I my diamond? Yes.
Yes.
Pretty much. Yup.
Speaking of designs, though, we should at least briefly mention the suit designs, which I won't lie, I like them.
It was a growing on me kind of thing. Like, I'm still not a fan of the out-of-suit uniforms.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I don't think I'm ever going to be, because I do not see the purpose, especially since they are not trying to hide identities whatsoever.
Yeah, that they could have done without that, but the actual like suit designs were actually really good. The shoulder pads were nice and balanced out. You've got the nice the little street there stripe to kind of break it up. You know, it was simple, but it did the job. And the fact that the helmets,
the gemstones in the helmets were my favorite.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring that up. The fact that all the helmets were shaped based on their gemstones was really a nice little touch that kind of helped differentiate them. They didn't all look exactly the same. And then you also throw in the Kirifugul arrow, giving them that armor, which actually was a nice little touch. Those were also nice looking as well. Adding it up.
That's a big thing. The fucking Kirifugul arrow. They barely really use that as a power-up. Or is it at least even a full team power-up?
Yeah, but
like
they
half
didn't
the
also...
time they used it just to summon the fucking
just summon the king.
Mech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when they did use it also, it wasn't just, at the same time, it wasn't just a red-only armor. A lot of the times, the other guys got to use it more often than he did.
Just having a team upgrade, a very shoddy one, to be fair, but one nonetheless, was a welcome return. Because Lord knows we haven't had one in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the fact that they do offer some explanation as to why they don't use it very often, because it has a time limit. They have a very limited use of it, so you only use that as a last resort. Like if things are that bad that you need a boost, then you call it in. But you don't rely on it too
you
much.
need that boost, and you know you have them on the ropes, and you want to be absolutely fucking sure it goes down.
Yeah.
But same thing.
So yeah. Overall, though, and everything else, music is pretty decent, and the openings are a fucking banger, especially that ending theme.
Oh yeah.
I have that ending theme on my Spotify playlist. If that tells you anything.
Why am I not surprised?
When's the last time we actually enjoyed an ending dance?
I will never get over Jiru's movement during that dance.
No,
you know.
No, you know the one that always throws me for a loop? Fucking Tame's. Freaking air humping the screen. This is weird, but...
Hug the barrel, hump the air. Mr. Daddy.
Yeah, that one to me is worse. But Juro's is right up there, I'll grant you. The freaking way his legs move, holy shit. So yeah, bottom line for me, let's get to the final rating on this. Is this a perfect series? Fuck no. It has its problems. We've made that pretty clear tonight. But compared to even shows like Lupat, it has been so refreshing to see a show like this after so long and to be able to actually enjoy myself. And that's considering it had everything going against it. You know, COVID being the big thing. It ran up against a lot of problems, that some of it which was beyond even Toei's control. And it still managed to create a fun, enjoyable series with just the right amount of cheese. The fact that I can walk away from this series and we can go on our break, not in a rage, not wanting to see this show die in a fucking fire, I'd say it's a good note to end on. So, yeah. With everything we brought up, my final rating for this series, for Machine Sentai KiraMeiger, I'm giving it a solid A. Couple of missteps here and there, but overall, a lot of fun. Ace?
I think honestly, I'm in the same vein. Like I said before, I did not like this series starting out, but it warmed up to me. I warmed up to it, and it like past a lot of the flaws and shit. I had a good time. So like, for me, it's not an A. B plus. It's a solid series.
Maddie?
You know, it's one of those things. I'm going to preface this statement before I give it an A. There's a few people who have asked me, both at work and in my life, is like, the stuff that we riff seems. They ask me, hey, Maddie, the stuff you guys riff seems like fun. What would you recommend? And I'm like, it's a tough one because like it's a kid show and all that stuff. And of course, my inevitable answer goes to Kuga because I'm like, well, they're adults and they will enjoy the adult stuff. I'm partial to adult stuff because the trope is the Japanese stuff that they have a different sense as far as kid shows are concerned. This one, if someone asks like what kind of Sentai would you recommend, I get that question as I would recommend KiraMeiger. Is it perfect? No. But Sentai goes either really, really deep dark or it goes silly as silly could get. I want people to go. For me, it's like, what would I recommend? I'm not going to recommend the anniversary series because, especially with Gokaiger, you're not going to get half the shit. But I'm like, I would go Go Busters because it's so different, and of course, Beast Morphers did it good or did it proud. But I'm like, I get that question never again. I'm like, KiraMeiger. It's funny, it's touching, not too serious. And I think it's a good entry point. Not too serious, not too funny, but serious enough to take the subject serious enough. Not too deep in story, so you don't have to worry about a lot of the story beats until it's time to take to remember them. But they establish them in such a way that it makes sense. Take away that little bit of it was just a coincidence. I'm like BS, but that's a trope writers have used for decades. I think we just embellished it a little too much because we're used to it, and we had to call bullshit too. I'm with you guys though. I'm giving it an A. And if someone asked me, "Hey, Maddie, what would you recommend?" KiraMeiger's on the list.
All right, and with that, time for the big guy. Easy, take it.
I was like everyone else. I had my doubts about this show, but the more I watched it, the more I really started to like it. It shows that you can have these newer tropes in Sentai and do them right. And let me start off with, of course, the big one, Juru. We all thought he was going to be another idiot Red. I mean, as soon as I saw the trailers and him all excited and everything, I thought, I'm going to hate this character. But as the show went on, he showed me that you can have an eccentric Red, but not make him a Jar Jar. Basically, you can have him be smart, and like we said earlier, you can have him be like we make the joke. He's geniusing. Look how he came up with the mechas. Look at how he came up with the weapons and everything. That takes talent. That takes genius. He didn't just pull that out of his ass with luck, or he didn't use nintality or some stupid shit like that. He used his imagination. And make your Tokuger jokes if you want. And we had collectible gimmicks without collectible gimmicks. I'm surprised no one brought this up earlier. Think about this. What is the name of the game in Tokusatsu now? Collectible gimmicks. It's something you can't really escape. But notice how we had the KiraMeiger changers, the wheels, basically. Notice we never put any stones in them. Notice they didn't scan a stone or anything. The closest we got was Takamichi's little scanner dealie. But notice it's something you don't have to put a key in it. You don't have to put an orb in it. You don't have to put anything into it. You just spin it, and there you go. And look at how many mechas we got out of this. We didn't get, like 40 or 50 like we've been getting with some others, that some have been just going, overboard. This shows that you can have a lot of collectible gimmicks without having collectible gimmicks. See, this is how it's done right. It takes all those modern Toku tropes that you either love or can't stand or oversaturated and overused to hell and back, and shows that you can use them properly. So, KiraMeiger got everything in modern Toku right. And Arakawa shows that you can use these modern tropes and still make a great show. So yeah, those are two big points I want to talk about. And the villains, like we said earlier, not great. I chalk them up to hit and miss. My love for Yodana aside, yes, she's hot as hell and you can't teach that. But fanboy glasses off, she was a very flawed character. And I don't mean flawed as it, well, actually I do mean she was flawed because remember, she was trying to feel human emotion. She was basically, think about it, she was just created from the Emperor. She wasn't brainwashed like Maria. She wasn't manipulated like, say, Dr. Mazenda or Gara. She was just created and didn't know how to act like a human. And I feel like if we had had more time to develop her a little more, maybe they could have saved her. Like, I don't know, pulled her away from the Emperor somehow. You could have salvaged her. I feel like we got cheated there.
Yeah.
I think so. And Garza. they kept teasing me with a Juru Garza rivalry. And I'm a little miffed that we didn't get that. We sort of did, but then they kept pulling it back. Like waving it in our face and pulling it back. So I can forgive that. So yeah, there's the ending. The ending, again, we got a case of desperate times, desperate measures here. They did the best they could. You know, given the circumstances. Is it rushed? Yes. Is it underwhelming? Just a tad. And as we mentioned earlier, that goddamn coincidence. I could have forgiven everything else. Yodana dying, the just skipping over Garza's whole face turn. I could have forgiven all that if it wasn't for that coincidence. It's like you were at the goal line, you were at the end zone, and then you just tripped. That's probably the real big flaw I have with this. And as John likes to always say around here, the ending is paramount. You gotta stick the landing. And for the most part, they did. I don't know. That just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But it's not enough to ruin this show. So, good characters, hit or miss villains, like I said. The mechas looked great, and again, if they actually made light up toys like that, I would buy the shit out of those and proudly display them on my shelf. Hell, I'd buy the stones themselves if they lit up. Like, I would literally get all 5 of them if they lit up, you know, and put them up for display. Anyway, that was great. I love the connection, too. I think that's another thing we missed. The connection that the KiraMeigers had with their respective stones. Fire, Maha, Helico, Jeddah, Chevalion. It's such a great feeling. It harkens back to the days of Abba Ranger and Go-Onger, where you have that symbiotic relationship with your powers or your mechas or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So that was a nice touch doing that.
Yeah.
That was a nice touch. So yeah. Bottom line, Arakawa, you done good. I guess that's all we can say. Good show. It got dealt a bad hand given the times we live in, but the best thing I could say about this show is it's hard as diamond. It's hard as diamond because Lord knows COVID tried to crack it. Like the gym.
I just realized one joke we probably should have done more.
Huh.
The Chevy ad one. Like a rock.
Oh, we did that a couple times. Like a rock. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, this series, hard as diamonds. Diamond is unbreakable, and I will hit myself for that reference.
Diamonds are forever.
Yep. So yeah. Hard show. COVID tried to crack it, but in the end, it only did so much damage. So yeah, bottom line, final analysis for me for now, A-. I think that's fair.
Oh, I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, that's more than it's just about where we are. Actually,
yeah. I think that's more than fair.
There's very few bad things I can say about this show.
Yeah. Anyway, unfortunately, as much as we keep going, we've got to wrap things up because I got the Geek Watch coming up. By the way, if you're an anime fan, you might want to tune into Geek Watch tonight because tonight we're looking at the rise, fall, and resurrection of Toonami. So, I think we might have a lot to talk about on that. But with that said, ladies and gentlemen, that is is going to do it for us here tonight on Toku Riffs Live. We hope you guys had a fun night tonight. If you enjoyed tonight's show and you haven't done so already, make sure you give us a follow to keep up with all our streams and more. And if you can, subscribe to get access to our exclusive Twitch emotes, our VIP Discord channels, and our loyalty badges. Speaking of Discord, if you haven't joined the server already, please consider doing so. We're very active all the time. And while you're at it, consider giving us a server booster. Means better audio quality for the streams and a whole bunch of benefits for you guys. And I see my daughter over here mouthing off to what I'm saying. Can you tell I've got this to memory now?
Yeah, she learned from the best, apparently.
Rip up the cue card there, double down man.
Indeed. As for everything else, all our commands are located in the About section below. Learn them, use them, love them, and they will love you. But in the meantime, we want to thank you guys for joining us as always here on RVTV. I'm the Shades.
I'm Spade Ace, and I'm asking you what color your D button is today. And, well, with everything that's happened tonight, let's make it a nice white and shine bright like a diamond. That's right, I made that reference. Go fuck yourself.
Wow. March Summers is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I know.
Sometimes. My name's Matty J. Reminding you to tell professional wrestling supports independent promotion as soon as possible.
Darn, I can't find it. Anyway, and I'm Easy Rider reminding you, well, someone already made the joke. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Thanks for stealing my thunder.
Aha!
Potentially. There was another song about Shine On, but I can't remember what it's called. So, do that. And, Zenkaiger, ball's in your court now. Good luck! You'll need it! I'm Easy Rider reminding you that the fan sub will never die.
We'll see you guys in about a month or so. Rock on!
Special thanks to my patrons like Voice and a Frozen Traveler. Subscribe today to make these streams even better. Also thanks to Easy's patrons, including Chris Lee, Chris Rolls, Michael Antignano, Stephen Harris, Galen Hanna, Alonzo Tompkins, Anthony Guidman, Matthew Goling Long, Dino, and super shout out to Eric Vaughn and Shane Thompson for their support.